Password's blank if your username's in the list.
You don't have to put a password in if you got a username.
I did that mainly because there's nothing really stored there of sensitivity, so I figure it's just easier to have no password.
Oh, you can do that.
All right, now how do I change characters?
You right click on your name in that list of players. You can set it up in that way.
Okay.
I accidentally have too many Lokins in here, so I relabeled one as delete me.
I can't remember. Let's see.
Potato. Shitty potato. Premium potatoes.
So, Dan, can I use a different character that's not in the game yet? Or should I just stick with one? So I need to give you the so it's in D&D Beyond, but it's not in your game.
Yep, if you give me a D&D Beyond, I can put it in the game.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do the streaming for today. I hope nobody minds. I just know that like inevitably people ask, and I figured this way we're actually streaming someplace that some people look at, not a lot, but you know it's official stream at this point. We're not hitting the technicality; we're actually doing it.
Cool. We'll be famous.
Yeah, all 10 of my viewers. At my high point, I got 10.
You know, if you keep streaming, if you get to a certain number, they actually send you some money.
They're not. No, I'm never getting to that point. The amount of effort it takes to get to the point where they actually send you money is a fair amount of effort, and then the amount you get is very small. It takes some active work to get there. A few of my friends have gotten there where they've gotten like small amounts, um,
Mm-hmm.
which it's as much as I'm saying it's really like a lot of work. The next step from where I'm at isn't that much work, which gives you a couple of benefits, not money, but like a couple of benefits. And
Yeah.
then I could start asking people to do subscriptions and stuff like that, and I get a cut of those. But
Right.
still, it's.
I bet there's people who play these computer games and they stream them and they get millions of people viewing them playing the game. These guys get they get lots of money.
Yeah,
That's their whole life. They just play computer games 12 hours a day,
that's yeah.
6 days a week.
But it's like the classic rock star thing. Lots of people were musicians, only a few of them get to be rock stars. So it's the same deal with
Yes.
streamers. But yeah, a friend of mine actually, she's gotten to the point where she started making a little bit of money off of it, but she has the advantage of playing games that are like more regular, and she's been doing interviews of folks that are yeah people in the role playing industry. So she's got a couple of different things that bring people in. So which is she I don't know how much she makes. I just know that she put a lot of work into getting to the point where she was making some money, and I know that she was
Yeah.
making at least some.
Well, I heard that there are some people who are actually gotten to be millionaires off of that.
Uh huh. And I actually watch a couple of them now and then because they're entertaining.
All right, I just posted that the character location
Okay.
or that.
I think I might have seen that character
Please.
before.
I don't know, but he's not in. It's not in your campaign right now.
I think it might be in my old characters.
Might be in your old one. Yeah,
Yeah, which I might have to go in and clean out again because we have so many people.
I know. I saw that.
Yep, I have I have Pendergast in the old one. Huh. This is
Okay.
back in the old version of Foundry 2, so I just imported him again, and I will. Uh, let's see here. Huh. There you go, Tony.
Okay.
Really old character that just got re-imported.
Yeah. Like, oh, he's not in there. I thought he was.
Oh, he was.
In.
It was just it moved into a they call it a compendium. It's just it's an external storage.
Mm.
Because apparently, all these characters, even though you can't see most of them, details about them are sent to the players that connect. So
Mm.
the smaller I get this stuff, the more responsive Foundry is. So obviously, uh, it's an issue for us because we are always having, we're always having problems with speed. But on the other hand, it's hard to keep on top of it. We add so many
Well, I
people
don't.
so often.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Trying to think, where is he? Okay. I see Dallin. There he is.
So Kai, you made it back.
Yeah, I've been, for the most part, busy on Saturdays.
Yeah. We do have.
And then Wednesday.
Oh, I was gonna say we do have our Wednesday game too.
Yeah, I have a game Wednesday.
Okay.
That's where Caitlin, Mark, and Ryan has been. We've been in the same group.
Hmm.
So I'm sure you haven't seen them in a while either.
Yeah, it's a very elastic thing. We have folks come and go, which is fine. So I have been my best is trying to figure out how this thing all fits together. This adventure is very narrative based. So when we go through it, you guys may throw me for a loop because I always kind of anticipate players doing that because they do. But keep in mind, it is a very narrative based adventure. Not that there's not combat, it's just. And the other thing is that you guys can think about while you're getting a little more set up is that the adventure is based around you attending the wedding of a friend. Um, Now, this is all set in all the Conmar adventures. Well, I don't know if all of them, but the ones I've seen, the Conmar adventures, are set in a place called Or's Rest, which I haven't read all the adventures, but the two that I've read, um, Or's Rest is an adventurer's town, so there's a lot of adventurers in there. So yeah, it's a good reason for you guys to go there. There's people that do things similar to you.
Question.
Hmm.
Is the friend like a character already, or
No,
can
we'll be figuring out. So you guys are going to be figuring out the betrothed, the person we're rescuing. And so you can say that your character is not at all connected to it. It's fine. I'm not defining your character and saying it is, but the adventure allows you as a group to decide. Okay, each of your characters have some sort of connection to her or him, and that you know each of you can like put in like this person is a, you can describe, and so as a group, you're going to be deciding on who this person is that we're going to be rescuing.
Oh, okay.
But so like when we do our standard introductions, we typically talk about our characters and like what brought you out here to Orr's Rest. And you're going to be invited to this wedding because you know the betrothed. Now, if you want to make your character the odd man out, or like if you all decide not to, that's fine. You can all decide that you don't know the betrothed, but you actually know. Well, you could be in Orr's Rest and be invited to the wedding because of any number of reasons, but you're all going to end up there. Um, at Orr's Rest, right before this wedding day, and you're going to be attending it, a wedding of a friend of a friend, that sort of thing. Um, but the person that is getting married is traveling Mog, Magh, who you guys could know too. I'm fine with that, but traveling Mog is an orc of the Greylings tribe. This bardic type of orc.
How do you
And
spell it?
here I'll paste it in the chat, but it's M''Agh. So that is the orcish bard,
V-A.
which I didn't put a token out for. Huh.
Penny's there.
There you go. I got a perfect one.
So Loken would have two suggestions for who could be getting married to Traveling Mog. I don't know if anyone else has played either of these, but I played with Dan a while back a Fey adventure called The Landscape of Astorian LaFey,
Mhm.
where Astorian was split into a bunch of different Eladrin, and we had to reunite them into one. So perhaps Asterion could be the person getting married. Alternatively, I think probably several of us have played. Did any of these characters maybe play the Fuzzy Tail Farm and the Frightful Candy Goat Massacre? I think it was like a holiday adventure. Uh, so in that you find out that there's a silky wait a Ettercap named Silky who was
Mhm.
kind of being a little murdery, but it was all very tragic. So maybe we could have the Ettercap getting married.
Well, keep in mind the person being is the MacGuffin that you're going to be rescuing. So we wouldn't want to be too combat capable, but maybe something got the drop on it.
Oh, I wanted to make it my level 20 half orc, different character.
Here you go. I got traveling Mog now.
Look at him go.
Half orc bard. There's apparently a wide selection of half orc bards. I actually kind of like this one better. I am now going to make a half orc bard. There's no way around it.
I do very much like that token. Kind of gives me like Ringmaster vibes.
There's like Kobold bard in here, Azamar bard, Aarakocra bard. It is a very well supplied character class. Dwarven bard with bagpipes. Yep.
Ooh, that's perfect for one of my characters.
2-minute tabletop. They do a token editor. That the tokens that I use for a lot of these adventures are from there. But a nice thing about it is that you can go in there and change the colors of various bits. So if you end up running a game and you want to have 5 different giant eagles, you can make them slightly different colored if you make it important, or whatever you want to do. Hey, Gray, we haven't seen him for a while. That's another one that we had in the old style.
Yeah, it's easier just to use the character that I already have on Beyond than to dig up one of my paper copies and
start
yeah.
copying over.
Yeah. I still haven't done that. It's been 2 years.
I am only at D&D Beyond now. I don't have paper copies of anything.
I haven't used my paper copies.
So
Okay,
Fate
how do I
is...
change this color?
There's Fate. You're playing Stella, Henry. I think we actually have everybody here, so I think everybody here is everybody's imported. Okay, well that's good. I think we're doing pretty good for time then. Okay, so Or's Rest, as I mentioned earlier, is this village in the southern side of the Moon Sea. And you guys, I don't know how many of you remember the Moon Sea, but all of the original Adventure League adventures are all taking place in the Moon Sea. You started off with like Flan and Hillsfar, and
Mm-hmm.
so Or's Rest is this little one on the southern side, which, if I remember right, the southern side is Hillsfar, because to
Yeah.
the north is
Fine.
Flan. So it's down in the Hillsfar area. So a lighthouse in the north guides ships to the port. The village is surrounded by the Corminthor Forest, so it's actually near Hillsfar, where the borders between the realms are thin. So the Corminthor Forest is like this extremely huge elven forest that used to house the ruined city of Mythdraenor. So I don't know how much you remember of that, but there was a whole lot of adventures that took you out there, and there's a whole lot of lore behind that. So Or's Rest is right there on the border of that. Now you guys have been invited, or maybe you're out here as caterers or any number of things, but somehow you're involved in this wedding of this very well-liked resident of the town, who is known as Traveling Mog, and he is this very charismatic, very distinguished orc. This tall man who is uh, a man of culture. He's traveled throughout, and he left his tribe, the Greylings, and made his way into the Damara over a decade ago, and has traveled throughout the various regions of Faerun until he's ended up here in Or's Rest. So he's got this whole background of stories to tell you about all the places he's been, in addition to all the people he's met. But he is genuinely interested in any stories you have about any other places where you may have gone. So he is a person that's easy to like. Let me switch the I switched the background so that you guys can actually see the whole screen on Twitch. Okay, so that is Traveling Mog. The other person we're going to talk about is the Betrothed, which we're going to work on together and figure out how you know them, how like what their name is, where they're from, even what their gender is, and so on. There's a lot of questions that the adventure lists as suggestions, so I'll paste those if they spur an answer that good, or you can certainly come up with your own. So, and I think what we'll do is, I don't, yeah, okay, it can be said by Traveling Mog. That's great. Anyhow, so what we'll do is we'll do the introductions like we normally do. So you're going to talk about your character, race, class, level, name, that sort of thing, and what brought you to Or's Rest. How like how you got invited to the wedding, um, or or anything. Like if you're crashing the wedding, that's fine. Just something about that, like what brought you here, and then like two or three aspects of the betrothed. You know, will go as part of the introduction. Before I forget, because I always do, but I think everybody here has at some point encountered it. But we have the door icon over on the left-hand side. So I'm going to click it for myself. You'll see over in the left-hand side on the bottom, you'll see a door appear next to my name in the list of players. If you have to take a break for any reason, you don't need to check with me first. Just click the door icon, and I will I will work around it. It's not a problem. Even if it's in combat, if you have to take a break, you have to take a break. And then the other safety tool I want to go into is the X icon. I'll click that now. So that box will pop up. It doesn't say who. It doesn't say why. It doesn't matter. If it's a topic that comes up that you're not comfortable with, doesn't have to explain it to me. Just click the X icon. We'll take a break. We'll come back and we'll skip past it.
Spiders, gotcha.
Yeah, spiders and centipedes have actually been things that have yeah. So um, but yeah, no
All in
no
your head.
no judgment. Certain people have things they'd rather not go into for their hobbies and their entertainment. So we're good. So those are those. So we'll do the introductions. Let's see here. There are, ignoring the 2 copies of me, there are 5 of you.
We outnumber you, man.
Well, there's 2 of me now. Oh, and just so you guys know, the reason I got the 2 copies, I know that some players were streaming. There is the DM credits for participating in a streamed game. So you guys will get the service credits for that. And it is a game that is streamed with the safety tools and so on. So feel free to look those rules up. They're rather generous.
Safety rules apply to players or only the DM?
I couldn't tell you. I know that it applies for what I do, so it's not
Yeah.
why I do it, but I just know that it applies. So, but for the players, you guys feel free to look up the rules or share that afterwards. It's rather generous. The new version of it is extremely permissive as far as like what it gives you. So, but I do have the feeling that a lot of us perpetual DMs are going to max out really quickly with how generous it is with giving out those rewards. There is a maximum you can receive. So, anyhow, that's a separate topic. Don't want to distract you much. So we rolled a 2. So that will be the second player. So Fate, go ahead and tell me something about your character, race, class, level, name, what brought you to Orr's Rest in this wedding, and then 2 different aspects about the betrothed that you want to do.
I'll go by the questions that you listed.
Okay.
So this is Fate. He is a young guy with a mechanically custom lineage, flavor being part Azimar, part Tiefling. I guess you would say it like that. Because
So Jacob, I don't mean to interrupt, but just so you know that those questions are to get you thinking about an NPC that
I
we are
am
jointly creating.
I am
Fate.
fully aware. I'm
Oh,
using
okay.
those for Fate anyway.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
Mm-hmm. I haven't actually made up a place where they're from, but they work as a bounty hunter, and in terms of how he looks, then he has his armor on, cloak, and a silver mask with some radiance coming from the eye holes. So he's a Paladin 5, Warlock 5, and the way how I flavor this potentially conflicting set of levels is that his mom was an angel and his dad was a demon, so he has access to both sides of the coin, if you will. And he is using a special weapon that uses the stats of a glaive. It's like I posted a picture in Discord if you're interested.
Sound like
And yes,
I just said sounds like preacher.
yeah, I'm pretty much done. That's Fate for you.
Okay. And so for the betrothed, is there anything you'd like to start fleshing out for the betrothed?
For the betrothed. I don't know. I was just thinking that Fate would be working as a bodyguard, not really directly related.
Okay. So this is a wedding in an adventure town, but there's always problems that could happen. So you're there as just basically make sure nothing gets out of hand. Okay.
Hmm.
And if anyone wants to skip doing the betrothed until the end, feel free to just say, I'll do it afterwards, and let someone that has a strong opinion, start drawing the outline, and you guys can color in the details. So we'll go next to Kai.
Okay, so I'm playing Gray. Gray's basically a Pokemon trainer, so he's a summoner. He has a owl on his shoulder. That's his partner. Um, Morally speaking, the last adventure he was in, we were accidentally murder hoboy by accident. Like I literally accidentally shocked someone to death. That's a thing.
Hmm.
And yeah, we were kind of kicked out of that town. We can't come back, but we're heroes. But after that whole ordeal, I feel very dark. So I went to the next town over and looked at what's going on. Saw that there was a wedding. Wedding's good, so I more or less came to it.
So you're looking for something to lift your spirits and get your mind on the lighter things. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, literally, we tried to defibrillate someone, and it just fried their body.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Are there any details about the betrothed you want to start out with?
Don't even know.
Okay. Let's go next to Ken.
Hey everybody, I'm Ken. I'll be playing Loken today. Loken is an elven noble from Baldur's Gate, uh, and he's got fine, Baldurian leathers on, and expects to be treated with respect. But he's sure that it's your pleasure, very much pleasure to meet him. And He's discovered that he's adopted, so he's been traveling through all these Fey realms to discover his Eladrin heritage, and he's met a lot of new friends and had great adventures. Oh, he's helped to save the day with his magnificent presence. Uh, and So he's a trickster at heart. He's a trickster cleric and divine soul sorcerer. Uh, because he's kind of a demigod of trickery. And for his recent adventures are into various Fey realms. So he's met a lot of colorful characters, uh, and was going to suggest one such for the wedding today. His relationship with whoever's getting married though would be that that whoever it is they've flirted outrageously in the past, but Logan's glad that they're settling down because it wasn't to be. uh, and I'll leave it at that, I think, for now.
Okay. And did you want to, or do we want to wait till the end for the any details about this betrothed?
Well, so that was one that I added, that with their relationship to Loken is a flirtatious one of the past, and that their meeting was through some sort of Fey adventure.
Okay. And it sounds like are we true in that we're assuming the gender is female or no?
No,
Okay. I wasn't sure if I heard a pronoun, and I was checking. So okay, and that makes sense because Loken, that is not appropriate suggestion for the inspiration. So yeah. Okay. We'll go next to Tony.
So I'm playing Pendergast, better known as Penny. Um, and Penny's a halfling. He started out running the streets, uh, in the streets of Watergate, and uh, in his life, he was on the wrong side of the law for a little while. So he and the groom have a history of when they were both running the streets of Watergate when they were younger.
Mm-hmm.
But Penny and the groom also kind of changed their lives. They turned over a new leaf and went into different, more respectable pursuits. So Penny's here because he's an old friend of the groom from way back when they were younger, and both were sort of not quite hoodlums, but they were just survivors, and they would do whatever they had to survive. If that means lifting something off of somebody's body that they, like someone's purse, because hey, I need some money to go buy some food. That's what they did. And but Penny's also found that he has a propensity for magic, so he's studied magic later on, and now he's doing some spells and stuff like that as well.
Okay. Uh, and so it sounds like we're putting a couple of details for the background of Traveling Mog. That Traveling Mog spent some time in Waterdeep as a well, just living on the streets. So
Yeah, that's why the groom, his friend decided to travel way up here to this part of the world because he wanted to start a new life where people wouldn't know him as some kind of uh, well,
mhm.
real criminal.
Okay. Okay. So we'll go next to Henry.
Smooth criminal.
Okay, I am playing Stella. She is a joyous, bubbly, uh, female forest gnome, sorcerer 9, bard 1, and the main thing you'll immediately notice is she has strikingly light blue skin and wild blue hair. She's short as she is a gnome, and yeah, she is a. And as for the features of the betrothed, I have come up with she is a beautiful female Eladrin named Corazane, although people who are close with her call her Cora. And I also much like Loken, met her in Feywild Adventures, and obviously she is a bit in tune with the Feywild as she is an Eladrin.
Okay. So we'll pause you there, and we'll give some other folks a couple of chances because that's like a couple of things there. So
Yep.
it's gonna let me type. There you go. I'm not sure why it says unknown, but hey, we're fine. Wow, that's interesting.
Hey Dan, can you do something real quick?
What's that?
For some reason my screen got moved all the way over to the left, and I. Oh, never mind. Oh yeah, thank you.
There's something
That's
going
what
on
I
right
need.
now that's really weird. I have no idea what just happened. It was like there was a token that was the entire screen size, but it was partially off the screen. So I was trying really hard to fix it. So that's what was going on.
Yeah, same happened to me.
So I didn't want to interrupt while I was trying to struggle with that. But anyhow, okay. So does anyone else have any more facts about the betrothed we want to go into? We got gender now. We got race. We got origin, and we got a possible name. Which, just because Stella knows her as Cora, or is it Corazon?
Yeah.
Okay. Which heart in Spanish intentional?
Not intentional.
Okay. I spelled it wrong, probably. I know for a fact I spelled it wrong, but regardless, it does mean heart in Spanish. Um,
Aren't
so
we missing a token of one of us?
let's see here. Stella, we got. Oh, we're missing Stella. No, Stella's there. So Stella, Fate, Gray, Woken, Penny.
Oh, I don't see this one right here then.
Huh, weird. Okay, well, he is there. We'll figure
Okay.
it out. I do see it on the Twitch stream too, so weird. Okay. In the meantime, so we have. Does anyone else want to add any more details? Oh, and I finished my thought. So just because Stella knows her as Cora or Corazon doesn't necessarily mean that that's her name. So you guys can come up with additional details if you like.
Okay. It's an interesting thought. Hmm.
Oh, sorry, Logan. Didn't mean to put it on you. Okay. I mean,
Uh, let's see. Uh, I mean, I think the name is fine. Do we have where they're from?
uh,
Very well.
the
Right.
Feywild is the heritage, but not necessarily where they're from. But
Okay. Let's see. How did we remain in contact? Have you remained in contact with that? Well, of course, Loken would not have remained in contact.
mm.
Not wanting to burden her with a constant reminder that that she'll never have the what her heart truly wants.
Did we come up with any uh, outer appearance for her?
Eladrin is all we've got so far.
Hmm.
I mean,
Her,
I don't know. Appearance.
everyone can imagine whatever they want.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I don't know what kind of a season. How about a summer season?
Okay.
Fiery personality for the most part.
Okay.
Hmm. Interesting. It almost sounds like a contradiction. An Eladrin with a fiery personality.
Well,
No,
summer.
they have. Yeah, the summer is more passionate. Like each as they if some change seasons all the time. Loken tends to stick with just winter, mainly because it fits with the official inspiration. But some Eladrin do tend to favor one season over others, and some change with the seasons or with the mood.
I was indeed about to say we could make her a redhead, but okay.
Well, there you go. We have red. I've got a ton of different tokens. I was just throwing out a possible one. So I was just thinking fiery redhead seems to suggest like a trope there, of course, but and that character has to be labeled a barbarian. That doesn't mean that it is barbarian, but if you're talking about an Eladrin barbarian, that's kind of a bit of a contradiction too. But there's like a lot of contrast there.
No, I would go more like with the Eladrin sorcerer who just happened to have wild fey magic.
Sure, let's look at that.
Uh, because she got magical heritage and she just has a natural bent for it.
Hmm.
Um, she probably focuses a lot on invocation spells. Like
Okay.
very high charisma, extremely attractive physically.
Or
Okay.
horrifyingly scary.
When she gets
No,
angry.
when she gets angry, she literally turns red. Her whole body turns red when she gets angry.
That's hot.
There you go. That's a character and a half.
So we'll have a token, which won't come up a whole lot, but we can do it. Just a second.
Come on, you can find a redhead female elf, right?
I've got one in mind that I'm going to change the hair color, and then we're good.
Okay.
There you go. So I'll put it
Okay.
put it in the bio.
Oh yeah, that looks about right. Yeah. Corazon.
Okay, so you guys should be. If I set it up, there's no stats to it. So when you guys, if you look at it, it just has
Mm-hmm.
the bio and the name. That's the main reason for it. Same thing for Traveling Mog. There's no stats in it because they're NPCs. If we give them
Yeah.
stats, you'll try and kill them. Okay. So you guys have answered a few questions. So the betrothed is someone that some of you may not know yet, but Traveling Mog. A few of you actually know her from your past and have various connections to her. And so the wedding is going to be at the village chapel tonight, and you have gotten a chance to meet and talk to Traveling Mog if you hadn't met him before. He's been, you know, buying drinks for folks and getting drinks bought for them, and you've spent the evening beforehand enjoying yourselves. And on the other hand, Cora has been kind of sequestered off, or well, you're not sure because you haven't seen her. Um, but the next morning, so the stately orc gentleman is at the altar. You guys have all come in for the ceremony, and so there's Traveling Mog up at the altar next to the next to the person the person performing the ceremony. He looks expectantly down the altar as the cue is for the entrance of the bride, with eyes that gleam with yearning and anticipation, and the violins swell, and everyone else also turns expectantly towards the double doors. But time passes. The clock is ticking, and everyone is waiting, and the violins stop, and they start again. And after a moment, they stop again, and well, everyone's wondering where is the betrothed. So there's this whisper that goes around as everyone is trying to figure it out. At this, you know, at that point, a few moments, a bleeding half-orc woman barges into the chapel and collapses, shouting, "They took her! They took Corazon! I'm sorry, Mog. I tried my best, but they were just too fast for me." And so those of you that have known Traveling Mog for some time, you recognize her as Rinna, who is a good friend of Traveling Mog. And so, he rushes over and they exchange a few words, and she is taken off to a house of healing. Traveling Mog's head hangs low as he chokes back a sob. It's just, it's as I feared. The Archfae's curse is real. My betrothed is gone. She's been kidnapped. He wipes a tear from his face and turns to you. My friends and guests, I I'm sorry. I am to blame for what has befallen my love. I must go to the Fey realms of Loringer to rescue her. I know it is much to ask, but would any of you be willing to accompany me?
Oh, drama. I wouldn't miss it.
Yes, I will come, says Penny.
Well, I guess it is my job. But yeah.
I'm a good friend to Cora. I'll help in any way I can.
Okay.
I look over at my familiar. It looks like we were destined to be here.
Okay. So he explains to you that In his travels, he spent some time in a domain called Loringar. He was he developed a relationship with the Archfey that controlled that domain, whose name was Turanok. Um, they they did not part on such amicable terms. You see, Traveling Mog suggested warfare up to humanoids that the lack of culture, of civilization, of other people made it so that Traveling Mog couldn't bear to live in it. His great love has always been people and culture and other societies. And well, Turanok disagreed, believing that the presence of more humanoids would upset the natural balance and deviate from the purpose of Loringar. So Traveling Mog gave an ultimatum: either choose between him or Loringar. And well, Turanok cursed Traveling Mog. He told him that his happiest day would be robbed from him in the most painful way possible, ejecting him into a pile of manure outside of a Kalimshite camel farm. Although Turanok is quick to anger, he believes that he could be swayed if just the right words were said. And so, if any of you have a bit of a silver tongue, perhaps you could help in convincing Turanok of, well, to move on.
Oh, well, I suppose
What
platinum
would
will
that
have to
be?
do.
Persuasion? That's what you're talking?
They're not asking us to make a roll right now. They're just
Yeah.
saying, if we
Oh,
if we are persuasive adventurers, then we can help.
So, he offers you a potion of greater healing and an
hmm.
upfront payment of 500 gold if you would set on this expedition with him. Which, just so you guys know, unless you actually need to buy something right now, I wouldn't worry about the gold. I'll give it to you all in the end as a total.
I think we're good.
Okay. So, he leads you off into the forest a bit after you guys have gathered together whatever you need to make the journey. He tells you that we'll be going into the Feywild. So, if there's anything that, well, you you know what you might need. But he tells you there is a special ritual that'll open the path to Loringar. So in order to open this conduit, we need to find, well, there is one tree that I'm aware of that is somewhat of a gateway to various Fey domains. It has no known name. It's just been called the tree. But the key to Loringar would require a ritual that the components are 10 drops of pure spring water free from the taint of evil and corruption. We need to have the nectar of a flower in full bloom, the tear of a child or any juvenile animal, and finally the blood of a dying adult humanoid or animal. And they can't be just something that you've brought from far. They need to be gathered fresh and within some close distance to the tree itself. So, as he brings you out to the tree and shows it to you, it's obvious this tree has got a connection to some otherworldly realm. It's just absolutely teeming with life. Uh, there are birds and squirrels and all that throughout all of the different branches, and then you catch what you think are doors and windows actually amidst the leaves. They blink open as if there is a house, a hospitality community living in there, and you can see up further up in the branches, you can see what you think are actually people walking from one part of the tree as steps or pathways going from branch to branch.
Interesting.
So, do you guys have any idea, like as a group, where you would like to get any of these things, like the spring water, and I'll post this into the chat. Spring water, nectar, the tear, or the blood.
Not to cheat the system, but my character is a kid.
It's got to make him cry.
Okay, I guess I said it.
Just think about the person that I accidentally killed trying to save.
I
Well,
think I may have a vial to put their tear in.
so in order to actually get the tear to have the true pathos, you have to convince yourself. You have to try and will it. So I'll let you do it. Just roll a wisdom check to try and summon up enough of the pure emotion to make it so the tear is like you're putting out of your mind through concentration the fact that you have a purpose and trying to summon the pure emotion of your regret. And I think wisdom check, and I don't know if you wanted to use wisdom insight, you could use wisdom insight. I think even so.
Mm.
I click it. Oh, there it is. Wow.
Well, it,
That's
it is
telling.
it is um it is definitely a pure tear, but you almost feel that you were too distracted by having a goal on top of it. Like you think maybe if you had more time, or if it wasn't like if it weren't for the fact that you felt like you were doing it for a purpose, it may have been easier, but it kind of made it more difficult for you. So we'll go
Can't
on.
cry on pressure.
Yeah, it could be that too.
Well, let's see. We need. Is there a spring nearby?
Sure. If you want to roll either survival or nature, you can try and look for a spring with pure enough water.
Neither one
I
of those.
will also do it.
So I
We
think
got a barbarian around here.
we'll let, well,
How?
Penny, I was
Oh,
going
there
to
we
say,
go.
we'll let one person roll and another person give advantage, but 21 is, I don't need advantage.
Oh, I was gonna try and roll too because I got a
Find a
+5.
Yeah.
spring and get 10 drops of water.
So yeah, you can see that
Yes.
you can see where the spring is probably the freshest. It's coming from the mountains and carries fresh, clean water.
Yes.
And you're able to probably also fill your water skins or anything you need to carry water for the trip as well.
Of
Um,
course.
so that remains the other three items. So does anyone want to try and come up with where you're going to get blood from a dying adult?
Or an
That's
animal?
a good question.
Well,
Sorry, that's dark.
we've got a lot of people here. We don't need quite so many, right? Who wants to volunteer?
Well, it's a dying
Nobody.
adult, a human or humanoid or animal.
Could
Yeah,
be
we could
animal or
just
human.
find an animal. Are there any woods nearby or anything where we could find such an animal?
So you're going to try and do a hunt, and that would be another charisma check. If any one of you
Charisma?
has the a background that gives you the ability to provide for food, I'll give you advantage for it as well.
You said charisma, but I'm guessing you meant survival.
I meant survival. I don't know what I said that for. Yeah. Okay. Well, so we definitely have
Okay. Just roll high, I guess.
we have several people that are able to manage not only find food for your trip as well, but we also have the blood that you need for the other component.
Blood for the blood god.
So we need to
Yeah.
find nectar, which the nectar is surprisingly easy to find. The nectar, it's gathering it that's the difficult part. Because there's flowers in bloom throughout the tree. It's just absolutely teeming with this life, and to get the to get the nectar is something that would require a sleight of hand, or perhaps
All right, I'll
if you
try
have
that.
herbalist kit, I'll give you proficiency for that one too.
Oh gosh, I got a 12 on that one.
So 12 is
I
not enough. So you're able to get the nectar, but unfortunately you pollute it with some of the other components of the flower.
Mm-hmm.
Guessing
So,
it's too late to give him aid, right?
well, someone else can roll too, if someone else wants to roll as well.
I'll give it.
I'll offer the guidance of the trickster for an extra D4. Someone you need to use the gentle and caring hands, like you're uh, touching your lover for the first time. Go on, give it a try.
Wait, does that mean you stop touching them tenderly as time goes on?
Oh, you'll learn about that when you're older.
That just got really dark.
So who did you give the guidance to?
So
Uh,
whoever wants to
whoever's
roll, whoever wants
whoever's
to roll again,
volunteering with a good sleight of hand.
let me
There you
know.
go.
So yeah, so you get to add a D4 on top of that. So 19.
19.
19 is excellent. So Gray, if you wanted to try again, you've had a little bit of time to clear your mind. And if you,
Oh,
Actually, I
can,
think
oh,
I am technically a child, and I care deeply for animals and feel bad about harming that one. Can I roll?
you can both roll.
All right, cool.
Logan was going to volunteer to help them connect with their feelings by
So insight, yeah.
creating the illusion of a beloved parent who's or someone that they've lost contact with, forgiving them and telling them how proud they are of them.
I'm
I,
I
mad these base
really
girls
love
keep getting
animals, and
higher
I'm
than me.
very sad about
I
it.
I was thinking you were going with a different direction, which is
Well, 20 is fine, I
a
think.
beloved hero dying. It's like
No, no, no.
Barney died.
The the
No, not
tears of
Barbie.
relief are far more potent.
Okay, so uh, and then we learned from Monsters Inc. about the child's laughter. But so 16 and 20 are both successes.
That Loki's trick would 100% work on Fate, but he's not a child anymore.
So after you've gathered all the components, Traveling
Sweet
Mog
child
mixes
he
them in a
is.
bottle, and he walks over to where a large burl is formed beneath the tree in this gnarled root. And he begins to perform the ritual, but um, right after he finishes, he tells you that before we go through, you need to swear an oath to me that you will not kill any wildlife in Lorgar except in the event of a threat to yourselves or others or in hunger. So we've gathered food before we've gone, so we should be fine. But the domain is one in that these things will have cascading consequences down the road.
I can swear that oath.
I swear.
I
Oh,
can swear an oath of vengeance, my dude.
I
Well,
I try not to swear in polite company, but we'll make an exception.
the oath of vengeance is fine. We're saying that if the animal does not trouble you, you shouldn't trouble it first. And if you agree to that, then we'll go through.
Yeah, fine.
Okay, so he then takes the liquid that he has performed the ritual in the bottle and smears it on the burl. He presses his palm on the burl and it glows with a golden light. After you mutter the oath that he's asked you to utter, the light grows larger and envelopes you in a blinding flash. The ground beneath you gives way and you fall, sliding through a wormhole, past swirling galaxies and burning stars until you burst through a portal of light into a peaceful valley. Before you, in the undulating sea of grass, you see herds of brontosaurs and hadrosaurs grazing next to each other. Pterodons soar and whirl in a V formation past wisps of sun-streaked clouds. Rolling hills rise into the blue mountains, then bleed into the bottom of the sky. So all of that background and landscape description, but we buried the lead because people are always more interested in the humanoids that are right in front of you. So you land in this area, and in front of you you see this large bestial-looking bear humanoid cross, and a Korid, which those of you who have not seen a Korid before, they are the small fae with wild hair. So a Korid and what you can only assume is a werebear. But it seems as if they have captured, beneath the shade of the few trees, 3 drow. Total of 4 drow, sorry. Um, So, so 4 drow, and the 4th drow looks kind of like a wizard. Okay, so but they're all held captive by, it looks like the similar type of uh, thread as what you can see growing on the Korrit. But as you land behind them, they turn, surprised by your appearance, at which point the drow make their attempt to escape. It seems like the surprise was just enough to loosen them, that they're running quickly. One of them pulls out a hand crossbow and quickly shoots both of the 2 other figures with a crossbow, a poison crossbow that incapacitates them, and they start running. What would you guys like to do with that?
Walking.
The oath we made that we wouldn't attack any animal, or what was it?
We
Don't
promised
attack wildlife.
not to
Oh,
kill
wildlife.
any wildlife. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, these guys aren't wildlife. I say we should go after the drow.
Why?
Who did they shoot?
They shot the werebear and the Korrit.
Yeah, they left the we're bearing the court.
And
They
then who?
incapacitated. So I think that's a bad thing that they did, and we need to teach them a lesson.
And who started running, and in which direction?
They started running off the drow.
Oh, so they shot him, and then they're like, "That was fun. Let's go do something else."
Well, they
Okay.
shot them in order to incapacitate them. It seems like they were being held captive by the 2. The
Yeah.
Korrit had them tied up, and these 2 were like, looking on when you appeared. They turned, were distracted, which the drow uses as their opportunity to escape. And so you guys have that momentary chance to chase after them.
Oh, yeah.
Why would we
let's get
do?
'em.
Chase
But why?
after them. Because they're drow.
Okay. We are on a mission here.
Yeah,
And,
but it'd be good to make friends with the werebear in the core.
Oh, look, it's very much in favor of butting into someone else's business with violence. That should make for a good story.
So at that point, as you guys are discussing what to do, Traveling Mog leans forward and attends to the unconscious Korrit. And he looks and tells you the tattoo, and he points to one on the shoulder of the Korrit. This indicates he is one of the guardians of this domain.
All right. Well, I think the drow were invading this area, so we need to go get them.
Okay.
They don't belong here.
Yes.
So if you guys want to chase them, this is a chase scene, which are always fun.
Oh, okay. Well,
God, I hate those.
I will use my rogue ability to do a.
I should have called my hell horse before this
Oh,
expedition.
Well, before we
dash as
go
a
into
free.
what actions you're doing, let's go into the we'll go into initiative and do stuff.
Oh, boy. I love rolling for initiative.
Traveling Mog is going to help you.
Of course.
These are some unfortunate initiatives. Pendergast, Penning, good. Nice.
Did mine come up? I thought I did that already. I don't have a number yet. Let me roll it. I guess will be. Yeah, it's pretty bad. 13. That 20 is bad.
Okay, so we have those. Let's do the drop. Okay, so
I think we have a tiebreaker.
Gosh, 22.
tiebreaker.
What to
The
do.
tiebreaker is kind of. Yeah.
No, not that tiebreaker.
Oh, okay.
I mean tiebreaker on whether or not what we should do.
Oh, okay.
Because there's like 6 of us. It sounded like 2 of us wanted to just ignore it, 2 people wanted to help the bear, and then 1 person wanted to help the drow.
Well,
That's
you
what
know
it
what?
sounded like.
We'll
Well, everyone can do what they want. Yeah.
we'll have chasing, and you guys can decide if you want to chase or not, and we'll go from there. But I want to do the proper chasing, so I'm getting the rules just to make sure I do it right. Okay, so during a chase, you guys can use the dash action a number of times based on your Constitution modifier. So after that, you start rolling Constitution saves to try and keep the going on. You're able to use your normal attacks and spells against something in range, and but otherwise, it's just you guys are trying to catch up. Now
And what about
these guys are some distance away from you. Let's see here, the drow about 80. No, 80 hit points, not 80 feet. Okay, I'm looking for the distance. Well, let's go into just straight combat. You guys have one round where the drow are going to be 60 feet away, and those of you that are going to attack are going to attack. So, I really wish I would have dragged you to the other screen first, because the initiatives are already rolled. But I apologize. We're going to re-roll initiative because it's just easier.
I'm
Actually
sure
glad
we're
of
all
that.
okay with that.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's one of those cases where it's like you guys are going to only be 60 feet away. It's not really enough to make a whole thing of it.
oh, my change my page just updated. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, you do that.
So the bear and the cord are unconscious. And you guys are down in that area. And then they are about right about here. So they managed to get to here. Okay. So feel free to go ahead and roll initiative again.
That's more like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks better.
All the bears get low rolls.
Okay, so the drow still have really high initiative, so
Yeah.
they see that you guys are gonna follow them. I think I'm gonna hold my first action. And then this guy.
I forgot
Cast a spell. And good enough. Okay, Gray.
So, like, I don't know if the whole party wants to pursue them or not.
Well, what would you like to do?
Keep moving forward.
I mean, you can dodge, you can hide, you can try and treat the unconscious guardians. You can certainly make your plea to leave the drow to their to whatever they plan on doing.
I will hold my action and yeah, I'll just hold my action.
Okay, so you're gonna ready an action to.
I guess move.
So you can move now, and then you can ready an action to do something else.
No, because I don't know what I'm moving to.
Okay, so you're ready action to
I
move.
see. I voted for neither of the two pursuits.
Okay. So Fate.
So with some quick thinking and assessing the situation, Fate believes he found a pretty reasonable course of action to take. He will move slightly closer and raise his hand at the running draw and hold in a very deep, booming voice as he casts Hold Person at 3rd level, catching potential. Come again?
The drow counterspells it.
Whoa.
Makes sense. I counterspell the counterspell, right?
This
nice.
does not seem to take effect. Something seems to be blocking it.
Wait, isn't he has a readied action, doesn't he?
No, he cast a spell that seems to be negating the counterspell.
Yeah, it was one of the elite warriors that readied something, I think.
Yeah, the elite warrior is readied.
The Abjurer, we now understand must have cast a Globe of Invulnerability, which would block a counterspell.
So do I
Okay.
just lose 2 spell slots for no reason?
Yep.
Ooh.
Okay, fair enough.
Mhm.
Devastating.
Unfortunately.
Okay. Well, in that case, alright, fuck them. And he goes back to his place and doesn't care.
Okay.
That guy's nice.
Penny.
Yes. I'm going to dash as a bonus action.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast. Why not? I'm going to cast Magic Missile. So 5 force damage if it got through his sphere of invulnerability.
It does not seem to have any effect.
Okay. I'm still pursuing them.
Okay.
And I say, come on, let's go get him.
So Traveling Mog is going to I think he's just going to give inspiration to Loken. It sounds like you're a good pick.
Oh, thank you.
Stella.
Alright, I am going to pull out my staff.
Oh, by the way, I forgot. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I forgot
Go
something.
ahead.
Since I did dash as a bonus action, can I do a regular dash?
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
Well,
So
wait,
that
you can do a regular move, but you did a spell, so it'd be bonus action dash, regular move, and spell.
okay. So that'll give me how many feet? 25 plus
So 50.
50.
50. Okay.
Yes.
What is that?
My mic feedback is.
I don't know what that is.
I have mic feedback, and I don't really know how to fix it permanently. But anyways, I will go up to the Kored and the Werebear. I will pull out my staff and use it to cast Lesser Restoration on the Kored.
Okay. So Penny, did you want to actually get right up to them? Because you can get right next to them if you want.
I want to stay at least 10 feet away from him.
Okay. So that right there is a good spot. That's 10 feet away.
So yes,
You know what? I can't figure out how to make my screen smaller.
That's 15 feet away.
You can use either page up and page down, or use your scroll wheel on your mouse.
Okay. All right. That's what it was. I don't have my mouse with me. I can't find it.
So yes, using my Staff of Healing, I will cure the poison affecting the Kored.
Okay, and he is no longer incapacitated at that point. Anything else?
That's fine. Mhm.
Do I want to stay to try and heal the werebear? Yeah, I'll stay where I am so I can heal the werebear next turn.
Okay.
All right. Loken is gonna walk over to them and say, "Where are you going, my friends? There's no need to be in such a hurry. After all." And then he's going to, in quick succession, quicken a minor illusion on himself of a statue that's just kind of taking up the entire space with the smiling Loken on it. That it says, "Why so serious" in Latin. And I think can I put it there? Oh, right there. Nice. And then we'll use invoke duplicity to create another Loken behind them, who will say, after all. Oh, I could use the accidental Loken that I made by. So I'm gonna renable this one. Loken variant, and then
Okay.
I'll just drag it out. This will be this variant. It has a little button on its lapel that says "Vote for Loken."
Okay.
So that's the illusory duplicate, and so the hope is that they think maybe I've teleported to there because they can't see me because I'm inside an illusion over here.
Sounds good.
And let's see, where'd the I lost. Oh, there it is. And turn. There we go.
Okay. So, well, they had ready their action for an attack. There has been no attack, but you are adjacent, so this one is going to attack. So ready actions still haven't gone off, but they're going to attack this illusionary duplicate. So a 20.
So that would definitely pass through the illusion. I mean, so it doesn't affect the illusion, but they'll at least see the attack pass through it harmlessly.
And he shouts out, "This is not your fight. Stand down and allow us to escape, and we won't trouble you further." I think I gotta ready some more actions here. And then this one. You cast a magic missile, so it's only fair.
Mm-hmm.
So a 6 points of damage come at you at Pendergast. So Penny, you get 6 damage back unless you want to shield and prevent it.
Yeah, I'm gonna shield it.
And then, it says, "Don't interfere with things you don't yet understand." Gray, it's your
Benny's action.
No, it's Gray's action.
Grace. Okay.
One second. Grab my cord. Am I muted? I don't think I might be muted.
You're coming through very softly and a little bit of echo.
Add the cord from my computer. Sounds like no one confirmed whether or not who's the good guy or bad guy.
We've got a conscious chord now. If someone
Yeah.
wants to ask them about it.
Guess I'll just send the owl to pursuit after my teammate keep an eye on him.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, I'll just go and keep go teammate.
Okay. So you send the owl, and then if you want, you can try and do something to help the chord or the weaver, your choice.
Still say we shouldn't get involved.
Okay. Fate.
So one of those is conscious, capable.
He is no longer poisoned, but he hasn't said anything yet. But then again, you guys haven't asked him any questions yet. He just doesn't
So
have a
like,
turn yet.
what's going on?
Which he's not on initiative anymore. Darn it.
Not on the map. Looks like I gotta drag myself out again.
Oh, you're not? You're right here.
Nope.
That's not you?
I don't see that. Like, I see where you're pointing, but there's no figure there.
Yeah, I don't see a figure either.
When I move it, you still don't see it?
It's faded.
Okay. Refresh your screen and it'll show up. Because if I delete you and add you again, it'll drop you from initiative. Okay, so Fate, so the chord, he is there now. I'm going to put him at the bottom of the initiative, but, he is, he is conscious now.
What does he say?
I mean, he hasn't said anything yet. So if you want to ask him a question, he could reply to you, but, I mean,
All right then, keep your secrets.
he just got knocked unconscious and just got restored to consciousness, and 6 seconds have passed. So he's managed to open his eyes. That's about all he's had a chance to do.
Fate's gonna sit back, lean on the tree trunk, whatever, and
Okay.
just chill. Fate is chilling.
Okay. Stella.
All right, I am going to use my Staff of Healing again to end the poison on the werebear.
Okay.
And then I'm going to go run after those drow.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Did I get skipped?
But I can only move 5.
Maybe. I'll go back to you.
Oh, you did. Sorry.
Don't worry, I'll go back. It's...
And, yeah,
There I am.
I guess I'll call out to the drow. Can you explain what's going on here at least? And that'll be my turn. Loken.
Yeah, they shout out that this is a matter that doesn't concern you. If you stop us, you'll face the wrath of House Belgair and the Unseelie Court. That, they are doing what they have been tasked to do.
So who did we need to go back to? Oh, you got it.
Penny.
Yeah. Are there any shrubbery or anywhere near where I could do maybe hide?
Yeah, if you wanted to, there's shrubbery over to your left. Are you able to see your token, by the way, or no?
My token is
Should have.
right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it.
Yep, and then over to your left is the shrubbery.
Over here?
Mm-hmm.
And where are they?
They're on the other side of that shrub. Well, the tree, rather.
Okay. Well, who is this?
That's Loken.
Oh, that's Loken. Oh, all right. I see what you're saying. Okay.
There's
First,
two of them because he's a sneaky guy.
yeah, I'm gonna hide over here in the bush. Make a stealth check. Where's that? There it is.
Logan suggests you move one more step into the woods if you don't want to be separated from the rest of the universe.
All right, and then
Murdered.
that assuming that they can't see me, I'm gonna take a shot at them with my short bow.
Yep. 24 is a good number.
Come on, where is it? Oh, this is in the way. That's why I can't see it.
That'll hit.
Damage.
So which
And
one are
it's
you trying to hit? The Drow, Abjur, or the one of the warriors?
oh, say it again. To draw what?
The mage or the warriors?
Oh, I'm going for the mage.
Okay.
And I'm assuming that did they include my sneak attack in that already?
It does not yet.
Okay. Got to roll that too.
So if you number you're trying to beat is 28 in order to break down that globe.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
So he
Yes,
needs to do what, 19 damage more
No,
with
he
his
needs.
sneak attack?
Yeah, he needs 19. He needs to do 20 more damage. He has to beat 28.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Where
So
is
you
that?
need 30 actually, right?
I'm
No,
trying to figure out where it is. Inventory. Here it is. Yeah.
under inventory. Yep.
No, that's just another 10. So that's not going to be enough. Doesn't break down this spell because that's a total of
Yep.
10 plus 9, was it?
Okay.
So I needed to hit 24 to be able to break through the globe.
He needed to do a total of 28 or 29 damage to break the globe. But
29 damage.
mhm.
Yeah, I got
I basically pre-rolled the Constitution save to keep the globe up, so I got a 14. So I got a pretty good roll. Okay,
yeah.
so you got some
So
good
I did
damage.
I do any damage to him?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Uh, Oh, did I do damage to him?
Yep. You did. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So traveling Mog already has the. He already did the
It's
bardic
actually
inspiration.
Loken's turn next.
Oh
Well, no, I don't think
no,
Traveling
traveling Mog
Mog
didn't
went
get to
yet.
go either.
Oh,
Nor
So
Stella.
Loken got the plus D8. So I can have more than one out at once. Hey Penny, have a bardic inspiration for next turn. Okay.
Okay.
Stella,
it's
you already went.
Loken's turn, yeah.
So it's Loken.
Alrighty. Gonna use a bonus action to command Variant Loken to mosey on in to the circle and say, "Hey, we're all friends here, right?" And then it's going to wink and blast him with a inflict wounds. So the caster is unseen because he's inside an illusion, but the spell is being cast as though it's in that space using invoke duplicity. So uh,
This is getting to this metaphysical question though, because the spell is cast from outside the barrier.
yes, but I mean, if you read the invoke duplicity,
I
that's
am.
yeah, it's cast. Well, what's the exact wording? Let me click it. Or don't want to consume a resource.
You cast his spells as though you were in the illusion space.
Yeah,
That's why I'm like, it's a metaphysical question rather than being a simple one. I think it would work. Yeah.
yeah, that was my assumption. Uh, because that's kind of the
Mm-hmm.
point. All right, so let's do a what kind of spell slots I got? We'll do a level 4 inflict wounds. I got bardic if I need it. So if I click these and then click these,
Why is this so hard?
But it does make sense though that so you're getting advantage to attack because you're not visible, but you're
right?
casting the spell as if you're from that spot. that same token, it sounds like you're getting the benefit in both directions. Like,
I hear what you're saying, but it's one of those things that's
mm-hmm,
like how it works. I asked recently, like, if the user's not visible and the illusion is next to someone who's prone, are they or let's ignore the not visible thing. Is it
mm-hmm.
do they get they benefit from being prone? And they do, because you're casting it as though you're there. So it's like anything that's positional, then you choosing to cast it from there, then you use that space. But in every other respect, it's cast from the user.
Right. That's why I'm saying you're getting to a metaphysical question, because it's like
Yeah.
you're getting the benefit in both directions, which I will totally allow because the triggered cleric is not especially powerful otherwise.
Yeah, I tried to work real hard. I was like, God, there's got to be some way to use illusions, because
Yeah.
I was trying to go with the inspiration for the character.
So his concentration is gone, or her rather, which it
Great.
probably
Yeah.
should be he because it's a
Uh, wow,
mage. But
usually the females are
I
clerics and
I
the
agree.
males are
I
masters.
agree.
Man,
You
crazy.
like all cats are females?
Well,
No, no,
throughout
just the way their society is set up.
they
Oh,
used to have
right, yeah.
the wizards are all male because the women became priests.
Yeah, because of law.
Wait, but a wizard and a priest are two different. Whatever.
I understand, however, their society was set up to be like that.
Well,
Correct.
yes.
But
Which
regardless,
it is.
this character is a picture, and it is what it is. So okay, Loken, you did 29 damage, broke concentration. Is there anything else?
That's it.
Okay, so held actions first before this guy goes. So you have done a 12 is gonna miss. 13's gonna miss. Oh boy. Then this guy's held action doesn't go off. This guy's held action, or it doesn't have held action. He's just gonna use a short sword. So does a 19 hit you? Your illusionary duplicate. Actually, he already knows that's fake.
Yeah, I mean they saw it pass through once before.
Okay, well, Penny, you're the nice target.
Penny's hidden though,
I
right?
got
Not after getting
partial.
No.
attacked.
Oh, that's right.
Yep.
Yeah, but I still got cover because I'm in the woods.
Yeah, but that cover should affect you too. So it's if you're able to hit through it, it's able to hit back through you.
What'd you roll?
The
Unless they
first
have
one's a miss.
sharpshooter.
So
Hits. First, the 26 hits.
yeah, the 26 is gonna hit.
Damage 9.
9
Okay.
damage.
How do I add a familiar?
And then go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw.
No, not that.
Okay.
I'm done.
And you have Bardic Inspiration, so you can roll a D8 on top of that.
Oh, great. I need that.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to need that.
Well,
I rolled a 1.
well,
I got 10 altogether. I'm not going to
you're
make that.
you are
What is it?
poisoned but not unconscious.
I am poisoned, but not unconscious. Okay. Poisoned.
Okay, so the Korrid who wakes up finally comes to enough to be able to explain to Fate and anyone else that was sitting there. Tells you that the Drow were caught with a dying unicorn. They were harvesting organs from a dying unicorn. That
Damn.
they need to face punishment for what they've done. And so, if you're willing to help us, we'll be grateful. But we
Right.
definitely appreciate you coming to our aid. Because
Oh,
he looks at the fact that he's conscious and sees you standing to his eyes, making sure that he is okay, and so he reaches a hand out to Fate to see if Fate will help him stand.
Sure.
And to him, Fate was making sure that they were okay, and everyone else is helping. You can get this definite like grateful eyes, and
Oh
then
boy,
he stands up.
such a bad interpretation.
Well, of course. And then he stands up, grabs a rock, and then tosses it at the drow maid. And whips it horribly.
That's a
Same thing. The werebear stands up, and we'll start running. So that is 15 and then 35 or 45. Okay, and the drow. This is not going well. The illusionary duplicate can't attack, correct? Except for as a
Correct.
duplicate.
Yep.
Well, you're over here, so
Well, I'm still in the illusion, but they might be guessing that I'm in there. It's not
well,
like I've taken the hide action or anything.
they're moving, and so at some point they figure out something. I don't
Yep.
know what.
Yep.
I'll attack the NPC. Maybe I'll just kill him instead. We'll kill the easy target you guys need to protect.
Will you though?
14 and 12. Oh, those both hit.
Peace.
Wrong button.
Well, was the one that time.
Well, yeah, but that didn't count. That was the wrong button. So 9 plus. So that's. Oh, there's no save. It's just damage. Okay, so it's 9, 16, 36, 40.
Is he dead?
No. He's a werebear. He's beefy.
Oh, that's right. He's a werebear. Yeah.
The globe is gone.
Was that a critical hit?
It was. Critical hit with poison.
Jeez.
Anyone has Revivify or anything of the sorts?
No.
So many good spells I could do here.
Not what we want to hear.
Ah.
Oh, I already have a picture of him on here.
Can I cast Counterspell?
Can?
I mean, I guess I don't know it's Fireball, but
You see that little pea come out of his hand, you know it's a fireball.
No, that's not necessarily a safe thing to say because the recognizing that the P comes out of his hand is a reaction, and so to be able to react to Fireball, you have to give up what you'd use to cast Counterspell in the first place.
All right.
So I'm trying to aim so I don't hit the drow, but I don't think I could hit.
Well, the center of the is currently not at the intersection right now. So if
I
you
know
move it,
am moving it, and so what I'm saying is, I don't think I can hit the.
The werebear and get without hitting the draw.
Well,
I think
I
if you
can't hit
move
the
it half a
werebear.
space to the right, I think you might get the werebear without hitting the drow, or maybe not.
Yeah, but I won't hit as many people. I'm trying to figure out a good spot.
Now see that you're getting four enemies there because
Mhm.
that way you get the Is that the cord down there?
Yep. So that's about the best I can do. If I wanted to get Penny, I would get one of the drow.
Yeah.
And it would be 5 enemies. So depends on how
Go ahead and do that.
how merciless they are.
I mean, they're drow, so their culture is merciless. So I think
Remind me why the other guy's counterspell doesn't work now?
The counterspell didn't work because he had a spell cast called Globe of Invulnerability, which prevents any spells from affecting anything inside of that.
Well, he lost his concentration on that, though,
I
right?
understand, but I'm saying before, when he had it up, counterspell wouldn't work on any spells that he cast because he had the globe up. But now that the globe is not up,
Now
it's a
that goes
different
was up,
question.
you can do a counter spell on it.
So he casts counterspell or casts fireball. If you'd like to counterspell it, you can try.
Yep, I did.
Okay, in which
What you
case
get?
he will cast counterspell.
Okay, fair enough.
Does anyone want to do anything about that?
He counter spell. There's counter spell.
It's always a
Now
good
what
thing.
happens?
Unless someone counterspells that counterspell, it goes off.
I have no way of counter spelling somebody of that level.
I don't have any third level spell slots. Cool.
Yeah. So the fireball does go off. So that is 23 fire to anyone who fails. DC is 16, and Loken, you have Bardic Inspiration still.
True.
Will not help.
Yeah. I've
Yeah,
got
sure.
uncanny dodge.
Is that is it a D6 bardic inspiration?
It's a D8.
Still will not help you.
Yeah, I'll just take it. I will cast absorb elements though.
Okay.
Let's do a save. Let's do a dexterity save.
I mean, if you're 7th level, you get evasion, right?
Should have evasion. Yeah, where is that? It's not listed in here, is it?
He is not a 7th level rogue.
No, I'm not 7th level rogue.
Oh, okay.
I just have uncanny dodge. I don't have evasion yet.
Okay.
So
the Abjurer cast his fireball, and then we'll move back a bit behind the tree.
and how much damage is it?
22 or 11.
I'm gonna use the bardic
I
inspiration
gotta
to
have
make.
to do my damage thing here.
So I make my concentration.
Okay. So everyone take their damage.
What was it again? 22?
Mm-hmm. And then Traveling Mog, I have no idea how many hit points he has, because he doesn't have stats. Okay. But he's given D8. D8's out, so he's got some hit points. Okay, Gray.
I've been trying, like, for the last hour or so, trying to get my owl token out here. Which is why there's a second gray token,
Oh,
like, far off to the right.
Do you have an owl token at all?
I've been trying to create one. I used to have one, like, in the past.
I can't figure that.
Okay.
Where is how do you do your damage on this thing?
It depends on what you're trying to do. Like, are you trying to take damage? So you can either open up your character sheet and just okay. So the easiest thing to do is when you have your token selected, right-click on the 22 and say apply damage. If you want to do something that like it's scrolled away, you can right-click on your token and then at the bottom will show you your hit points. You can just type -22 or -11, whatever it is. And then finally, the most obvious, but the more work is to open up your character sheet either by double clicking your token or hitting the letter C, and then you can just edit the character sheet. There's other ways to do it too, but those are those are some of the ways. Owl token. I have an owl familiar that is not necessarily yours yet, so I will give you permissions to it for now. And then you can fix it to be the right one later. We'll get the right one out.
Crap, I got guidance. I
There you
forgot.
go. There is an owl familiar.
Holy shit, it's so tiny.
I mean, that's how small they're supposed to be, so. Yeah, I don't actually have an owl token in my saved characters either.
Yeah, it's been a minute since I played. You got like new stuff,
Like,
new
did
things.
you have a name for it?
I think it was just Hoot Hoot
There's that.
or
Oh,
Gray's Familiar.
Yeah.
yeah, I don't even have either of those. I got Nissa's Familiar Cat, but no Grace Familiar.
Oh well. Mm, Can't get all three of those with that. Well, we do know that they are bad now because I am within earshot. What is
I knew they were bad because they were drow. They
I
don't
mean,
belong
that's
here.
kind of racist, but you're not wrong.
Well, they're from a particular community, which means less racist, more, I don't know.
Well, they don't belong in the Fey world because they belong in the Dark world. So this is not their realm.
That's racist.
No, it's not racist. It's
They
just
should just stop taking our jobs and go back to where they came
Okay,
from.
guys.
get out of here. Stop that. You stop that right now.
Okay.
Everyone's welcome in the Feywild as long as they play nice.
So as you talk to these people more, you'll find out that the Guardians say that they'll explain it a little more. So
Um, are these guys wearing metal?
I believe so. Yes.
Cool.
Love it.
I hate how it doesn't say in the character sheet here, but studded leather, which is metal, because druids can't use it. So yeah.
Yeah. Studs can be other materials, but typically metal.
Well,
12 lightning damage to this guy.
okay. Studded, from what players can buy, are always metal.
It does not say that in the player's handbook. But discussion for another day.
Also, the
Okay.
druid armor restriction, I'm pretty sure, is just flavor, not an actual rule.
What is that?
The druid armor restriction is just flavor, not an actual rule.
No,
No,
it is
that's
an
not
actual
true.
That's a
rule.
rule. That's an actual rule.
I was
Natural
wrong.
rule.
Scale mail is what I was thinking of. Druid typically wears studded leather. It comes across scale mail.
Okay, well, the first roll was a 19, so that a hit.
Yeah. Regardless, I can say they have studded metal studs, so that's fine. 12 damage.
Woo!
I mean, they have shields, which could be wooden shields, but they're not. So. Okay. Anything else?
I'm not used to looking at my character sheet this way, so I have to like keep going back and forth.
So there is a pop out thing, by the way, if you wanted to. You can like open out your character sheet in Foundry and then hit the pop out button and keep it.
Yeah, but I'm not used to looking at it that way.
Okay.
Hello.
Yeah, that's it.
So the
Just no-
tree is going to count as difficult terrain for you, by the way.
Cool.
Hmm.
That was my dash, so I guess I'll use my bonus action to put sure. How do I say it in chat? Make it say in chat. This? I don't know. Pop out? No. I'm putting Hexblade's Curse on this guy.
Okay. I don't actually have a Hexblade Curse, but I do have like a Hex, so.
Alright, that's my turn.
Okay, Penny.
All right. Do another hide. Do a stealth check. 17.
It's on the edge
Do
there.
right there. Well, I have an ally next to somebody.
Yeah. So it
I'm
is
going to
going
go
to
after
beat.
this guy right here.
You don't actually know this, but it's true. It does beat everybody's perception. So
And so that's going to be short sword. No, short bow, I mean. Attack. Ooh, good hit. Damage. That's. And get sneak attack bonus.
So
See.
who are you attacking? The elite warrior or the wizard?
So
See, where is the wizard?
Wizard is hiding behind the tree, so I'm gonna give them a +2 to their AC. But your 26
No,
feet.
I'm attacking this. I'm attacking this guy here.
Okay, I hit still.
so I don't think you actually get sneak attack because you have
I do
disadvantage.
because he's got.
Poison.
I hid and he's next to an ally.
The problem is you have disadvantage from your
Poison.
poison.
Oh, do I get
Disadvantage
disadvantage?
doesn't affect it.
Okay, so disadvantage. If you have disadvantage from anything, it won't let you get your sneak attack.
You get
But
that
when you
bonus.
have advantage and disadvantage, they cancel out, right? I mean, like.
But you still have disadvantage there in the background.
Shouldn't apply to your sneak attack unless you have a feat. Let me double check.
Yeah, I
Though.
think. Does the presence of an ally next to an opponent give you advantage?
No, that just possibly gives you sneak attack.
I thought you had advantage from hiding.
He does.
Well, I didn't hide, but I also have an ally next to the guy.
Right. Yeah. So my understanding, and I mean, we just got to go with the DM ruling and move on. But my understanding was if you had advantage and disadvantage, then you would have and an ally adjacent that you could get sneak attack. That's. But we could look that up and
Need
research that
advantage on
later.
the attack roll if another enemy of the target is
You
within 5 feet
you
of
do.
it. That enemy isn't incapacitated, and you don't have disadvantage on the attack. So yeah, advantage and disadvantage do play a role. If you got
Okay,
disadvantage,
so
it won't work.
so
There we go.
just so you guys know, this
Mm-hmm.
is. I understand what it says. The sage has actually rolled on this at one point, and I have not had a clear answer about the fact that if you have disadvantage from any source, it doesn't matter if you undo it, that the sneak attack. So I'm fine with you getting your sneak attack. I don't mind. But and that's why Henry brought it up is because at one point the sage did rule that like if you have disadvantage, even if it's canceled out, it still counts as having disadvantage.
I understand what you're saying.
Because I mean, if you look at the very last
Yeah.
sentence there, and you don't have disadvantage on the attack roll,
Mm-hmm.
and you do have a disadvantage on the attack roll. It's just that
So
you
that
also
means
have
that
it
if
canceled out by
so,
having advantage.
okay, so it's
So,
just 6 points.
but no, I just said I'm fine with you having sneak attack because like it's one of those things where it's been unclear, and so Henry is going off of what I've ruled in person in the past when I first read that. So
Mm-hmm.
that's why he said it. It's not because anyone's wrong. It's
All right,
just
all right. No,
okay.
all right. So
So
that's
so that was your turn.
21 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Um, that's about it. I'm done.
So
This
travel.
poison effect. Do I get another roll to see if I can get rid of it?
I'll have to look. But before you do, traveling Mog is going to also get a healing spell. I'll put it in the chat so you can see.
I'm having the hardest time trying to change the frame for my characters.
You can't. I specifically don't have any frames enabled for you to do your custom frames. And yeah, anyhow.
Yeah, I just got the one color, so I just changed it to the one color.
Yeah, that's the only color I have uploaded because I have too many pictures that it's going to take some time. Okay, so the saving throw is for 1 hour, period. There's no saved return. So
Okay.
you have poisons until you get a restoration cast on you. So traveling Mog will just do that. Stella.
Alright, I am going to cast Chaos Bolt on the Drow Abjurer.
Okay. So
Unfortunate.
Well, it wouldn't have mattered anyway. I was gonna say. So before you do that, it's a 12. It's a +2 to AC. So okay, Loken.
Ready. Logan is going to use an action. He's gonna heft a glowing blue cube because of course he has to have a tesseract. He's gonna press the fifth side so that nothing can pass through it. He doesn't want to get blasted anymore. Uh, so I'll draw. I'll see if I can draw a square around Loken in a minute. Uh, but then we'll have the duplicate or a spell originate from the duplicate's space, which is a spiritual weapon, which will appear next to that caster over there and make an attack. Uh, Still obscured from view, I believe, and I'm gonna, and I do have the extra d6 from fire,
Bless
so
you.
since I absorbed his fireball. So it's a 28 versus AC for 6 force and 6 fire.
Okay.
You have Elven accuracy.
Oh, I do have Elven X. I totally forgot. How did, boy, I guess it just knew to do it automatically? Wow, cool.
Yeah.
I hate when I forget that. You know, it's like I'll go through a whole adventure and then I'll remember at the end. All right, that's it.
Okay.
What?
What do you mean what?
No one else heard that?
What?
Don't
heard
stare
something
at me
crazy.
while I pee pee.
Oh,
I know I was the only person that heard that.
my
I didn't hear it.
heard
I
it.
heard
I
something.
didn't
I heard.
understand what
my
it
wife
was.
is talking to the dog, who is a very terrified, very nervous little dog. Well, she's not little at all. She's actually a relatively big dog. She's one of the biggest we've had. But she's scared of everything, and so we finally got her to start going outside. Because
Emotionally small, very big dog.
she thinks she's very small. She's still scared of me a lot of the time.
Oh my God!
And she's lived here for a
It's true.
year,
That's what
but she's adorable. She's like I am absolutely like But we took her to a behaviorist. We thought maybe she had some sort of trauma in her past. It's like no, she's just has anxiety. So we have this poor dog taking lots of different meds. She's taking little doggy Xanax and
Oh,
yeah.
I-
But so we got her going outside. She was very terrified the first time we got her to go outside that she saw a rabbit out there, and so she ran back inside and wouldn't go out for a couple of.
What?
Yeah,
You're a rabbit.
she looks like a pit bull. She's not really. She's a mix of several things, but
Wascoey Wabbit.
so she's a sweet puppy. I mean, you know, everybody loves their dog, of course, but
Yo, that
there's
dog used to get abused by his siblings.
oh this one, yeah, she got hurt by by like her former owner had 3 dogs and they picked on her and she got bit pretty badly, so that's how we ended up with her. So
Yeah, they got glass-like teeth. That thing hurt.
but she's adorable. And I will post a picture at some point. But okay, I didn't think you could hear, but I was just about to say something. Yeah, we have to encourage her. Kelly says sorry, but actually it was like a cute conversation, so it's fine. Okay, so the drow is going to attack. That's a miss.
Both miss. Yeah.
Yeah, and the cord will well continue to run as fast as his legs take him. He will start burrowing actually because he can burrow as fast as he can run.
Oh wow, that's right.
Oh wow! So he can just get there. So he's gonna help his buddy. He pull out a big old great club. 13 is gonna miss though, so that is that. Okay. So Werebear is going to attack, which I should give him back some damage because he was immune to the damage of the weapon, but not the poison. So 18 is gonna hit for 9. Multi-attack, 2 claw attacks, or 2 great attacks. Another 7. And we're back up to the top. So the drow are going to now answer back to the werebear. Yep. So that is 17 damage. And then another drow. Wow, that's a lot of damage. So 21 damage. And then
Jesus.
the Abjur. Oh boy. So I have to save a third level spell slot because it's just important.
Cool. Hello?
I'm casting a spell, so I'll just give you a moment.
Oh, you're good. Sometimes it like mutes out, so I was just making sure that didn't happen.
Nope, nope.
In my head canon, the special effects for the spell were just buffering.
Okay.
Loading
Well.
a cutscene.
So we're gonna do another fireball, I guess, because it seems to be just as good now as it was before. So I'm gonna cast in a higher level spell slot.
Remind me.
He's
Did we
buffing
all
two of
get
his friends now.
I have to move it, so I just wanted to set it down, see general area. I keep moving your marker.
So that is a cube. I guess they have it. I guess it's an invisible cube, so they wouldn't know it's there.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter because he doesn't want to hit his friends if he can help it, but he wants to hit more than just 2 people. So
What spell is this?
fireball.
Another one?
Oh,
You're gonna kill me.
You just want to kill that bear.
I will kill that bear. I
No,
will
it's
kill that
bad.
bear good.
It's bad news for the bear.
Oh god.
Wait, what the? I just saw me inside that circle. That's not funny.
It was a thought. Well, if I'm gonna get if I'm gonna get
pretty
Penny,
good.
I'm gonna get the drow.
That
So-
looks pretty good. Yeah, did
Yeah.
you see you had one where? Oh,
But
but
that-
yeah, it didn't have Penny. Yeah.
That's the second time he's been hit in a fireball. So he's still
So-
alive?
I mean, maybe. Okay, so this fireball is a high level fireball, so you guys are gonna have to roll good saves.
I'm dead.
I cast counterspell, 5th level.
Told you.
Oh, do you?
Really?
Nice.
Okay, well then it is countered. Oh wait, no. Roll
Don't
your
you
counter
dare.
spell.
Okay.
Roll your counter spell. If you want to roll with advantage, you got inspiration, so you can use that.
I
Yeah,
thought you
you know
said the
what? I will
Adjurer was saving a third level spell slot, but not for this.
He was saving a higher level spell slot, but he hasn't.
So this is 5th level, or
So he's not countering
He is. Well,
because he only has to roll if it's not countered. You know.
yeah. I'm just trying to decide whether I want to like. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna counter it. But I
So
have to
then
roll
you-
because it's a 5th level
Yep.
counter spell, so I have to roll for this one. So
Okay. Well, let's, I guess, see your counterspell first.
okay.
Come on, big money.
So that is a 5th level counter spell I had to use because I didn't have a 3rd level spell slot left.
Oh, so it just works?
Yeah.
Boo.
Lame.
Imagine.
Anyways.
Okay. So, maybe I'll roll bad damage. 42.
Dude, I am dead.
You are not
Well,
dead. You'll be unconscious.
Dead is a strong word.
See, I rolled a 2. I can't believe that. That's not possible because I got a plus to my
You had
text.
the,
This thing isn't
you
rolling
had,
right.
you had the
Goddamn.
spiritual weapon selected. If you click on yourself before you roll, it'll use your stats. But you was using the stats of the
Oh.
weapon. That's
What
okay.
what the heck is that doing?
Well, it's still a fail.
Let me try it. Let me see. No, this is the spiritual weapon. Where is my character?
Press C.
Click on it.
Right there.
Done it. Oh, there it is. Okay, let me try it now. See, that doesn't make any sense. I can't have a 2. There we go.
There you
20.
go. Pretty sure the bear is just dead.
No.
Nah.
So what'd you roll for damage? Was it 42?
Uh-huh.
That would kill me.
That'd be 21. So I'm down to 4 hit points.
The bear is not dead. The bear is unconscious because it's an important NPC. It can die. It's gonna have the dying mechanics. Whereas the Chord is not dead. Stella, did you roll?
Yep.
Okay.
I saved and am down to 9 health.
The drow is probably going to go unconscious. Nope. Close though. Really close. As they're down to single-digit hit points. I have no idea how much Traveling Mog is, but I'm going to say that he is hurting. Gray.
Okay. So bonus action. Where is it? Effects. Okay, I don't see it under their features. Spirit totem. How do I? Okay. So it's gonna let me place it now. No. So I'm trying to do my spirit totem.
Oh, that's nice.
Ooh, that's a fun idea. Does that do some healing or something?
Yes.
But it's not like doing the dimensions out for me.
Oh, well, we can help with that. Which one do you want to use? Unicorn, maybe?
Yep.
If you cast a spell that restores hit points, each creature of your choice in the aura. Wow. So you have to heal someone. Oh, inside or outside. Okay. So you just have to cast a healing spell, and then everyone in the aura gets some healing.
How does this look?
I think that's too big.
That's fine.
30. Is it not?
If you don't want to have to draw it, you can pretty much just spitball it. It's fine.
30. That is 30-foot radius. Am I crazy?
Is that really? 5,
Yeah.
10,
enough.
15.
They're
Oh,
usually,
I'm counting it by 5. You're
and generally it's on a border of on a cross.
Crosshairs. You got it like where the usually centered on a
But
cross
but you can get it.
section.
You can get all that. Don't worry about it. You get all the allies. so
Cool.
Yeah, no
Yeah,
problem.
it's
You can
pretty
do
big.
that.
so how much are the unconscious NPCs healing? And I mean the good guys.
yeah.
You have to pair it with a healing spell of some kind, right?
Yep. I'm gonna touch the bugbear or the bear because they're like the closest person for my owl, and then heal you guys.
So yeah, so it's a bonus action to activate the spirit totem, and then you're using what, like a cure wounds?
Yep. Okay. Character sheet cure wounds because I want to do higher level.
So what's your druid level?
I'm trying to do it at a 4.
Well, no, the healing that goes to everybody
I mean
except your
3.
target is your druid level.
I'm
So-
trying to do my cure wounds as a level 3. That's what I'm trying to do.
We could be updating everyone's hit points while you're doing that. So how many levels of druid do you have?
4, I heard.
You guys can't heal until I figure it out, though. So, okay, here it is. 3rd level.
Be 3d8 plus wisdom modifier.
Nice.
So you gave 21 to the bear.
21.
Okay, now does that mean everybody gets how many? What's your druid level?
Druid level is 4.
So do we get 4 hit points back?
Yeah.
Wait, if you cast a spell using a spell slot that restores hit points to any creature inside or outside the aura of light. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Inside and outside the aura, each creature of your choice in the aura also regains hit points equal to my druid level. Okay, so yeah, the rest of you guys can heal for
4 points, right?
Can I reach Penny from here?
Yep. Yep.
And I think that includes the bear. So even the bear
I'd
would
rather
get
do it to Penny and then let the bear get 4,
Oh, okay.
and I'll just
Keep
move.
the bear alive.
Yeah.
Alright.
I presume you guys can keep my owl alive because it can't get back to me.
Okay.
Where are
Don't
you?
let it get fireballed.
So it sounds
That's a
like
good-
Penny, you're gonna get 25 hit points back.
Okay.
total, including both things.
So that's some massive group heals here. Okay. So while you are figuring out fate, you have a nearly dead drow here. You've got
right here. I'll turn it.
the mage is close. The drow elite warrior is like
Yeah,
on
I
the
can
death door.
see. Can now swing my blade at the abjurer.
Okay.
Because she really overstayed her welcome here, I think. So that's a critical miss, very fun. A second attack.
And I can't shield because I used my reaction on my turn.
That's a 21 to hit
That hits.
with 13 slashing.
Okay.
And then Polar Master bonus attack against her as well, I guess.
Okay.
So it's just an 11, I think.
Yep, that's
Yeah.
like a hit.
Wait, no, the modifier is wrong. It should be Also, it should be 15.
Well, that would hit.
So in that case, it's also wrong. It should be 6 damage.
Okay, so your Polar Master is using.
My charisma, because this weapon is my Hexblade.
It uses the same ability modifier as the primary attack. Okay, so
Yeah.
what you have to do is in this, we will change that to charisma. And now it should be. So you have an attack called butt end attack. If you click instead the Polar Master bonus attack, that'll do the right thing.
Yeah.
I was making my own macro.
Yep. You can do that. I just didn't change those. So if you wanted to change those, you could. But the Polar Master, I fixed it. So the next time you use it, should be right. I hope. I hope.
Let's
Okay.
see.
Right. Hope is right.
So that was 2, and it should have been 4 damage. Okay.
Well, it should be also another +1 because I have the improved pact weapon. So
Yeah. Well, we can figure it out. In the meantime, it's another damage you said then. So that was total of 6
it was
damage.
6. Yeah,
Okay.
6 to her.
Okay, I got that all then. Okay, Penny.
Okay. Still poison, right?
Nope, nope. You had the poison removed. The bard came close to you and did almost a
Okay.
restoration.
So I don't have the poison problem. Good. And then I got a target that's next to somebody.
Well, you have several targets are next to somebody. This Drow warrior, it looks like a strong wind will take them down.
Which one?
The one that's right there, that's barely alive. The one to the north will take a fairly bit more work. When I say a strong wind, like literally a cantrip.
Yeah, I know. Just easy to go down. All right, so I'm gonna go after him. Yeah. Let's see here. Okay. Then we're gonna do a short bow. See if I hit him. Nope, I didn't hit him. I rolled a 10. Too bad it wasn't a 1.
It was a 1 and a 2.
Wait a minute, that doesn't make any sense. It's a +1.
No. Your first roll was a 1, so it automatically re-rolled because you're a halfling. Your second roll was a 2.
That's
Oh,
incredible.
is that what it did?
That's kind of amazing. It automatically did that for you, but yeah. Okay, so
Missed him.
yeah.
The
Okay,
first one was a 1. I didn't even see that.
so Traveling Mog is going to do a heal on this guy. We'll bring him up to 8.
Well, I'm gonna. I can't do that.
And this wall of force that's around Loken, Penny has to like move to get attack it, right?
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
gonna.
it's
That was the next thing I was gonna do is move.
Yeah.
it would go like 10 feet up.
So yeah, there is a wall around the spot.
And that's the that's one of our allies put up the wall.
Yep.
Okay. So I was going to move from here. I want to move to here. Trying to see if I can get to where the wizard is.
Yeah, you can. I mean, it's difficult terrain, so maybe not, but you'll be able to get to it before it matters. So this would be first turn, and then next turn you could do it.
Yeah. Well, I want to get up in this. Well, yeah. All right. Maybe I will get up in this space.
Well, if you attacked and then you take a move action, if you want to use your bonus to move again, you can.
You mean the dash?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm gonna get up in his face.
Okay. Okay, and then Traveling Mog did the heal, and then Stella.
Alright, Stella will use her staff, and ethereal streams of color drain from the surrounding area, leaving things gray, and then it all suddenly returns more vibrant than before as she casts Mass Cure Wounds with her staff. Annoyingly, it doesn't seem that it's in my spellbook for some reason. But I know how much it heals. Well, I can figure out how much it heals. 3d8 plus my spellcasting ability modifier, that being 5. Okay, so I believe I can. Let's see, who can I get? It's 30 feet, so if I put it here, it will miss gray. So let's see, I put it.
So
That's
which
wrong.
staff is it you have?
A staff of healing.
Okay, it's not showing up in the list, which is probably why it didn't come through on the spell book. But
Oh, weird.
You it's not in this list of our inventory list.
yeah,
When you import it, you have to import weapons too.
no, it's
Was
the
it weapons?
Wait a minute, so
It
let's
was
see.
something you had to import aside to everything
I
else.
can get all of my allies except for my friend Loken, who is in his wall of force, and
Yep.
Gray, who is already at full health. So, yeah, everyone, including me, gets 23 hit points back.
Huh, I'm surprised. I dragged it onto your character sheet and it didn't add it to your spellbook automatically.
Weird.
Well, yeah, mass cure wounds. Are you gonna do it again?
Well, just if he does, he'll risk the spell being destroyed. I think is it, yeah.
Yeah, I've used 9 charges, so I
Oh.
am not going to use another one.
Okay, so I'm not gonna bother. Okay, I was gonna say I can drag it out. It takes like a minute, but it's not really a full minute. Okay, so you're good. So
And
23, and
then,
you're doing it to all the PCs.
yep, all the PCs and the NPCs who are helping us,
Oh,
the
nice.
bear
Okay,
and the Corund.
and Mott. I don't know how many hit points he has, but he's gonna be full because I'm good enough. Okay.
It says when I cast a spell. It'd have been awesome if it went off when anybody cast a spell that would heal.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
2, 3.
Like, okay, you guys get this many heal points as well. Da-da-na-na-na-na.
So
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 yes,
much healing coming out. That's cool.
yeah, and then I will. Let me check something real quick. I don't know if I can quicken spell and then empowered spell.
So I got an interesting point to you, and this is someone can tell me if they read it differently, but staffs are you cast a spell. So
Yeah,
so do you want
that
to roll your
is
d20?
a debatable thing.
Well, I will let you if you'd like,
Sure, I'll roll a d20. That sounds like fun.
because I believe it
No.
works that way.
Nice.
What for wild magic you mean?
Hmm.
Yeah, wild magic.
Well, only if it's a sorcerer spell, and so
Oh, that's a
uh,
good point. It's not a sorcerer spell.
yeah,
Unless you were a celestial. Yeah. Okay.
yeah. Unless you're accessible and you selected that as a spell you have. I
Hmm.
Yep.
made that mistake before. It's you don't all cleric spells aren't added to your spell list. They're available to you to select, and if you prepare them, now they're sorcerer spells.
Now here's the
It's weird.
question: can I quicken spell and cast a leveled spell?
I don't think so. I think
No.
that would fall under the this.
All right.
So yeah.
So yeah, that'll be my turn then.
Okay.
Some good healing.
That's great.
All right, so Loken, we'll start off with making a spiritual weapon attack against our friend over there.
The Tides of Chaos that goes
There
off
you
after you
go.
cast a spell just says first level or higher spell. So that's interesting that the two aren't the same. Okay, so 31's going to hit for 11 damage. 31 is a
Well,
crit, though.
We'll do that. Yeah, it rolled. It doubled it. So we'll do that non-lethally. I think it doubled, or did
No,
I
it
just
did.
roll high? Oh,
No,
it didn't. Oh, okay. Well, I just thought that number seemed high.
that's a 6 on the die, so
All
17.
right, 17. Oh, and I'll do that non-lethally.
Can you?
It's a melee attack.
Okay.
It's a spiritual weapon now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then that was a bonus action.
Mhm.
For an action, we'll do a shocking grasp. I would actually love to do a ranged attack, but I think I'd be at disadvantage since I'm next to someone. So I'll just do a shocking grasp against that other drow.
Didn't you just do an action?
For a stunning 3 lightning, but he's lost his reactions for what it's worth.
Elven accuracy really saved your ass this turn.
So you're doing it to the guy that's nearly dead, or no?
No. I have to do it to the one next to Loken.
Okay.
So this one, 3 damage to that one there.
Okay.
Whose turn it is now?
Okay. Which he gets back his reaction, so
Right.
you know, hey.
No.
Well, a 21 is gonna possibly hit fate, right?
I'm just gonna cast shield
Okay.
with first level spell slot, yeah.
Okay.
Wait. Yeah.
Okay. And the cord.
It does say this is concentration. You would think it is.
Just a second. This is enchantment, I believe.
Just gonna do
Yeah, it
this.
does not do anything. So he is currently so he casts Otto's Irresistible Dance onto the drow that has a lot of hit points, and unfortunately he is currently dancing, shuffling, tapping its feet, capering for duration, and must use all his movement to dance. Other creatures have advantage on attack rolls. Yep. I do not
Where's
have.
that?
I do not
Okay.
actually have a dance, so I'm going to put surprised on it because that's surprising. Okay, and the werebear will hopefully put this guy down.
Oh wow.
Nice.
Yeah.
It didn't transfer over to Foundry, but it does look like I do have cooking utensils.
That's fine. It doesn't come up a lot,
And
so
herbalist kit.
he does miss the one that's dancing, but he has advantage. So maybe he'll hit it second time. He does. Okay, so 6 damage to this guy. Okay, and that is this guy.
So I think it said he's got disadvantage to attack while he's
does.
dancing.
He has to use all his movement to stand here, but he does still manage to hit.
Whoa, some accurate dance fighting.
Save from a critical.
He must know capoeira or whatever it's called.
That Brazilian dance. That's actually karate.
Okay, so that is a 19. It's going to hit. Oh, well, he's still up, though. Okay, and so at this point, the bear might move away. It was worth a shot. Gray.
Dishonest werebear. That's concerning.
He just tells little white lies about he didn't have any honey today. Honest.
There you go.
This struggle be real.
There you go. He's no longer dishonest. Okay, the next person is Gray. It's your action.
Oh, that's a preparation thing. I guess. Same verse, same as the first? Or second verse, same as the first? Hey, big guy. Zap! Just zzz. 30-20.
And you have advantage on that guy if you didn't have it already. Okay, it hits.
9 lightning.
Okay.
High fives, my bird.
Okay. Fate.
Okay. So, yeah, swing my blade against the cursed target. That's a 12, which I assume misses.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 15,
That also
which
misses.
also, of course. This one,
That guy dead.
Nope.
that's a 14. Yeah, okay, I just will move out of the bushes, I guess.
Okay. Pending.
So the guy in front of me is dead.
Unconscious.
Yes. Unconscious.
Knocked out.
He's unconscious.
Mm-hmm.
Should I kill him?
No.
Guy
We still got
spared her for
we
a
have
reason.
active threats.
You just
Oh,
hear
yeah.
me from 60 feet away. Don't you dare!
All right. Well, I guess I'll have to move. I can move to here through this terrain. Okay.
Difficult terrain, but you can make it to the enemy.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said. I just got to figure out how to make it move. I know what I got to do to get rid of this thing. Get rid of that. No, I won't get rid of it.
We believe in you.
Well, for some reason I can't move my character. That's what I'm trying to figure out. It won't let me move it. Why won't it
Some
let me move
hotkeys going. Well,
it? Anyway,
There's no
I'm
walls,
gonna
so you
move
should be able
next
to.
to here, and I'm gonna hit him with the short sword.
Okay.
Or actually, with my rapier. That
hey,
That'll hit.
and you get 7 regular damage plus sneak attack damage. Wait a minute,
I was
that's not
literally
right.
about to say it sucks having single digits in tier 2, and then boom, there's plus 10 more.
Yeah. So that's it's a total of
17.
what? 17 points of damage.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh, and bonus action. Well, no, I'm gonna stay there. I'm gonna stay there.
Okay, Stella.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, sure. Why not? I will cast Chaos Bolt. We will. So I have advantage on this one.
You do? Yep.
All right, then we'll start with attacking that one.
Murder.
That is unfortunate. A 1 and a 2.
God,
Well,
I don't suppose a 12 hits him.
that's
12 does not
terrible.
hit him.
I think you need a 15.
These guys have
Alright.
good decks, studded leather, and shields.
That is
That's
unfortunate.
like 16, 17.
Well,
Okay. Loken.
I'm
Sorry.
gonna quicken spell Firebolt because I'm mad.
Okay.
Let's see. How much does quicken spell cost in sorcery points?
2.
thank you.
Sadly.
Okay. Attacking the same one. Okay, there we go. 10 fire damage.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Okay, so now Logan.
Alrighty. Bonus action. We have the spiritual weapon over here. Yeah, that's fine. And make it a attack for 13 force, and then do another shocking grasp.
Doing it to this one right here, or the
This target right here,
Yep.
the northwest target. So 30 versus AC. Oh, that's better damage. 12 lightning. And
Okay.
loses reaction for about a hundredth of a round.
Okay. Oh boy. So Penny, you're right next to me, and so is Fate.
Yeah.
So he's about to cast a spell. Would anyone like to counterspell it?
What level is it? I only can do first level spells myself.
No, you can't tell what level it is without using a reaction, which kind of defeats the casting a counterspell.
Yeah. I'm
Warriors can cast spells too.
Logan will use a reaction to try to identify which.
He's a drow. They have magical abilities,
He
Yeah.
casts
natural magical abilities.
Oh, no idea.
he
It's
casts
probably
darkness. You're unsurprised
casts
because you see the results.
darkness.
So the darkness spell surrounds the area, and well, you guys don't see any drow anymore. Don't see much of
That
anything.
sucks.
Anything. Magical darkness.
And then he obviously moves because you hear him move past you, but no provoke.
Mhm.
The Chord is going to toss a rock. $19 damage. The Guardian Werebear is going to withdraw. He hits the edge of a invisible wall, but then finds his way around it.
Looks like a mime.
Yeah. And then the drow dances, and that's it. So,
Yeah, that's a
Gray.
perfect spell to keep people from running away.
Mm-hmm. Gray, it's your action.
Misclick.
Okay. So that will hit. Okay. Anything else?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. And Fate.
So,
Full,
oh, that was the dancing one. Okay.
full spell, bro. That's better. Yeah. So it's
So that's
9.
one concentration check.
Yeah.
It's kind of irrelevant. I mean, he makes it, but it's at the moment you chase him, he's gonna surrender. So
That's a 17.
that'll
So
that'll miss.
that will miss.
Uh,
And that's a critical miss on the bonus attack. Wow. Actually, wait, he's cursed, so he would take another 4 points of damage.
Okay.
Well, do we want to just call it if they're surrendering?
Well, it's up to you guys because this guy is nearly unconscious. This guy cast darkness to try and flee, and the other one is unconscious as well.
Okay, let's keep going.
That's my turn, I guess.
Okay, Penny.
I'm gonna try and move out of the darkness.
Okay, so the answer is if you like to let him surrender, then they do.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna go. I'm not gonna tab through initiative. Just make sure everyone's okay. So there is no one that's gonna immediately do a lethal attack. So the next person would be Stella. No lethal attack.
Nope.
Okay, Loken.
Nope.
And we go back down
Nope.
to Gray, and that's it. Gray, if you are okay with them surrendering, we're out.
Didn't want to fight to begin with.
Okay, so
Yeah.
the Cords wrap them up with the ropes again, and tells them that we've had a real problem with these guys. They've Turanok has gotten soft for the last 5 or 6 years and allowed the drow to settle ever since his daughter arrived. She is a fey princess from the Unseelie court, and some dalliance between him and I'm not sure how it works, but a drow princess. But they have come in and not heeded the ways. I'm hoping that we can use these as a proof that we should try and expel them. Their poaching has become more and more of a problem.
Why
That's
would they?
rough, buddy.
Why would they want to harvest the organs of a unicorn?
Money, bruh. Obvious.
Same reason you poach elephants.
I don't really question why they want to do the things they do. They're just so horrific that it's better not to think about it. But I do appreciate you coming in and capturing them and then saving us as well. For that, you definitely deserve a reward, and I'll let Turanok know that you have been of much help. But he gives you a potion of resistance to poison.
That's good to have.
Yeah, cool. Uh, we're actually looking for someone here, right?
And do we know who this Turanok is?
We're looking
We
for
do.
Turanok.
Turanok is who you're looking for.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we're looking for Turanok. We're looking for Cora, who was quite possibly kidnapped by Turanok.
But Traveling Mog knows actually where Turanok is, so it's not a question of not knowing. It's more a question of you just ran into these guys on the way there.
Mm-hmm.
So with that, they bid you adieu as you make your way further.
Does anyone want to have a short rest?
You can definitely have a short rest, and I'm going to do one step better. We've going for about 2 hours, so let's do a quick short, like a 10-minute break. So if you guys wanted to come back early, I mean, just go ahead and hit the away button, and when I see everybody on their way back, we'll start back up. But if you want to take a quick break, and I will see you all in a few.
Cool. I think there's a thing you can click for short rest.
Just get my stuff back.
I had it. Yeah, it's just beautiful.
The absolutely adorable and neurotic puppy is shared in the Dan text chat. It took a bribe of pizza crust to get her to sit like that. It's so funny. She's scared of me, except when I want to have food, and then she begs, and she like she doesn't beg politely. She'll yeah, she actually grumbles like an old man. It's hilarious. She'll be like humph, or she'll start like actually like not making like howling noises, but just short of it. It's like
Oh, she's a cutie.
mm-hmm.
I love the way those ears fold down with the spots on them.
She is a very weird mixture.
Yeah, it is a weird mixture.
She is a Australian cattle dog, Australian sheepdog, mixed with a boxer of all things.
Yeah, yeah. Interesting.
So we thought she was a pit bull mix because like she has certain pit bull features, but she doesn't have any pit bull in her.
I was trying to explain that to somebody. I said, look, they were talking about mating dogs,
Mm-hmm.
like a big dog and a little dog. And he said, oh, you get a different species. I said, no, they're all the same species. They're just different breeds.
Mm-hmm. Subspecies, but not really subspecies. But I can't. There's a term for it, but I couldn't tell you it.
Hey, Loki, I see you got your butt kicked there.
Puny god.
I get when are they gonna bring back that series on Amazon Prime? Because that series, the Loki series, was really good.
Disney.
Oh, that's Disney Plus? Yeah, you're right. I just thought that was great.
I've
I
been
think
meaning to watch
Okay.
it.
it's a little disconcerting that Disney took over so much stuff. I mean, they got Marvel and they got Star Wars.
I know they'll never do it, and I don't want them to do it, but legally, they could totally do a Star Wars Marvel crossover.
That would be insane because Star Wars is supposedly taking a galaxy far, far away. Of course, in Marvel, you could go to a galaxy far, far away.
Exactly.
I feel like you would have to go to another universe because of the metachlorites thing that they added to canon.
The midichlorians.
Metachlorians, yeah. Because then there would pose the question, why aren't there force wielders in our universe, in our current Marvel universe? Then again, they are about to do the same thing for mutants, though.
Because we're just not in
Doc-
touch with this force.
Wait, what if Doctor Strange and the other people are actually Jedi? Well, not Jedi, but Force wielders. They just don't call it that and use it the same way.
That's a thought.
One's a one's a wielder of armor, another's a wielder of magic, and the last one that I know of is a wielder of psychic telekinesis and other types of ESP.
Yeah.
Are we all back?
Waiting on Dan.
I just gotta click the button. Sorry.
Where this clip come from that you're showing with the Hulk beating up Loki? Where's it from?
It's from
That
the
is
first
the
Avengers?
Avengers.
Oh, the first Avengers movie?
Yeah.
Have you never seen it?
Seen it, but it was so long ago I forgot it.
Yeah,
When you
they
get
do a
my age,
callback to it in Thor Ragnarok where Hulk does that to Thor and Loki. Like, yes, that's what feels.
Yeah,
Okay. So, go back to the proper stream. I'm not gonna make the streamers watch my dog while you guys are playing a game. Okay.
Surely wouldn't complain. Everybody loves doggos.
Yeah, she's cute. So, you guys go a little further from the entrance. At this point, you're entering into like a rainforest. The air is fresh and humid, and there's birds chirping in the trees above. And it's just thick with trees and undergrowth, making your navigation just very difficult. Does anybody have any special survival for jungle or anything like that? Because this is
Do it.
it's a survival check to basically forge your way through. And whoever rolls with the help of Traveling Mog, you're going to get advantage because he's familiar with the area, but it's someone's going to have to roll.
I
Wait.
have a +4 to survival, and I'm very in tune with the Feywild.
+5, speak to animals, all that goodness.
All right.
You can just fly.
I'm just a city boy.
Actually, let's do this as a group check then, because
Just a
there's
city
other
boy.
things that can come up for it. So everybody roll survival.
Even Fate, who is just flying.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Unfortunate.
Well, I got 17.
But you guys,
Well, 22.
it's a group
One and
check,
two.
so
What have we got so far here?
I should have actually used the group check tool because it would have like kept all the rolls together. But we got a 17 and a 22 as our top two, so we're missing. We got Penny and Fate.
Can I
and
use
Peter
the
Gray.
advantage from Ma?
Sure.
Cool.
Oh, wait. Okay. I was about to ask, did you? But nah, I remember you getting a really good roll.
All right, 14, not 15.
Okay. So I'm gonna count how many good rolls we got. We got two really good rolls, and we got a couple okay rolls.
Out of 7
So
of us,
the 22
6 player
Gray.
wise.
Gray, as you're traveling through, you're hacking your way through the forest. One of the things you notice is that this one clump of berries looks to be like very similar to good berries, but they're not. They're not like what your spell would do. They're like naturally forming. So these are like especially potent. Um,
How does that work?
well, like if you actually pick one up, it's like a healing potion. So
Okay.
You guys just see me start grabbing a whole bunch of berries.
well, it's gonna take a sleight of hand to be able to pull. We'll see how good you get, how many you get. So whoever wants to roll the sleight of hand, go ahead and roll a sleight of hand.
Why sleight of hand?
Well, because there you go. Well, Penny, you get enough for one for everybody.
Nice.
I passed one out to everyone.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, not one for everybody. Half the number of characters. That's lovely.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I should have kept reading.
Well, that's
Rather than...
okay. That's okay. So how many of us there? 5?
Yeah.
Um, who's the heavy hitter?
Give it to me because I'm not in combat. I send others for combat.
Who's that speaking?
Gray.
Me? All right, Gray. Yeah, I'll give you all but one of them. There's only
Yeah,
3.
majority of my spells are like touch spells and support spells.
Okay.
To go send the owl.
Okay, so
Yeah, you could use the owl to administer them.
Yep.
So that is a separate roll. So you travel a bit further there. You see some interesting things on the way there. Like at one point, you managed to stumble your way across a river, and you managed to find your way across, with a ford that is a little bit less deep than others. Eventually, you get to the point where you see in the distance a Tyrannosaurus Rex slumbering next to a half-eaten corpse of a Stegosaurus, and you carefully avoid that. But at this point, you guys, you're going to have to roll another survival check. I'm going to do the tool so it makes it easier for everyone. So let's see here. Group check.
So, having seen some of these obstacles now, could Loken try to guide himself?
Sure.
Cool.
Huh.
Does it not play nice?
Yeah, I think I got it, but I'm checking now. Okay, so everyone should just be able to click the die and it should do. You don't have to roll. You should be able to just click the die inside of that box.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry.
Mhm.
I didn't realize that.
Looks like
What box?
In the chat window?
in the chat. Uh, there's 2 Lokens on there.
That's
Oh, the
not.
4.
Oh,
Oh,
because
God.
there's 2 of you. So just click one of them.
What if I let me take out
It's the one that has the bonuses.
Loken, comma. Uh, I'm renamed it. It's probably too late now because it's called. It
There
was
should
called
be
Loken
12.
variant.
Mhm.
Anyway. Oh, there's where you can put it a D4. That's cool.
I have no
There it is.
idea if I did my roll right.
Okay.
I don't like this thing.
5
What?
plus 5. Okay.
It's just like a regular thing.
I was 17 before. Now I got a 4.
Well, I could give it a 17 instead. So I mean, I don't know how to do it, but it's fine. I'm not worried about it. Okay, so Gray, what'd you get? You got a 10?
That
Okay.
that's a second one that needs to be deleted. It's on the far right of the screen.
Oh, see? I didn't
And
do
then
that.
the second Loken is the
Yep,
illusion.
that's good. So we got an average roll of a failure. Okay, so as you push your way deeper into the jungle, eventually you come to like like a naturally forming valley between 2 ridges. Um, the pathway down is blocked, however, by some vegetation. As you get closer, you can see the vegetation has actually got large tendrils of almost vines that seem to be pulling bits of rotting flesh from a dinosaur that's fallen into that ravine.
Is
It
there any
doesn't
way to
seem
get around this thing?
it doesn't seem to be paying attention to you. However, if you want to go back around, it's going to take another survival check. Like you're getting close to the end of your trip, and this is the path that Traveling Mog knows. And usually it's clear. It saves you a lot of time. But if you'd like to take a longer route, you can, or you can figure some way to avoid, uh, I guess, angering the plant creature, or figure some way over, or whatever you want to do.
So I didn't realize we were doing the same check again because I could definitely just bring out the aura and give everybody a plus to it. That's my bad.
Well, it wouldn't have made much difference because we're looking for a number that was a little higher than what you guys got. Even, you know, the folks that got the lower rolls got single digits. So, anyhow,
Wouldn't it help much? Okay, so I I I vote we try and go around it. Try to get
Okay.
past it without making it aware of our presence somehow.
Yeah, I was reading Beach Speech. I do not want to do that.
So you're going to go back the long way?
you could. It's gonna take another survival roll, but you could do that.
How long have we been traveling since our rest?
This is ours.
Hours. Okay,
Mhm.
my thing doesn't last all day.
Loken could use his tesseract to create a cube of protection that if everyone walked near him, and then we could just walk past the plant, and if it got grumpy at us and tried to hit us with vines, it would do nothing.
Sounds like a plan.
So we go around.
Sure.
We'll make the number of characters much more manageable by just having it be on the front page. Okay, so you're going to use your magic item. You're using a charge to try and create like an impenetrable wall, and then use that to go. Uh,
Yeah, if
and
that's agreeable.
and the plants
That's
don't
really
seem to be particularly perturbed. Like you can see like a slight resistance to being pushed aside, but given that they really can't do much about your movement, they go back to just idly picking apart the carcass, and you make your way past.
I'll use faith number 3 to use 3 charges, so living matter can't pass through the barrier. Uh, but we could shoot out arrows and stuff and spells if we needed to. So do we want to inspect this carcass, or should we just keep going?
And it's just nature.
let's just keep going. The thing's eating the dead creature.
This is
That's
this is a rotted dinosaur carcass that had fallen into the crevice, and
Ah,
they're pulling it apart for the flesh.
all right. Let's just keep going.
Okay, so you get a little further, you get to a watering hole. There's a large waterfall that tumbles over the rocks, but as you come closer, a bloodied woman runs out. She appears to be drow. You can see fear and desperation on her face, and in her haste, she trips, which she lands on her head. It lands rock. She slams her head into a rock, knocking her out cold. She convulses as if she's on the brink of death, and you hear in the distance the baying of hounds. Something
That's how
tells you
they
if you
killed
want to
Dick
continue.
Grayson.
Something tells you if you want to, save her that you have not much time.
Let's save her. We don't have much time.
I think inside of tells us that, so yeah.
Okay.
I
How
just
she didn't die.
Do you want us to tell you?
I'll run over and render some first aid.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah,
Maybe we
so
need to
that
hide her.
sounds.
Pick her up. Hey, let's pick her up and
Aside from
hide her
first
somewhere.
aid,
I
I
really
could.
gotta give your
that was
characters
very
names that are
sketchy.
like. Just a sec. Okay.
Your mamu. I have come to bargain.
There you go. So as you come too close to try and treat her, you guys can roll medicine or other types of healing spells, whatever you want to do.
Just gonna
Full is
give.
good.
Okay.
19 medicine.
Okay, 19 medicine is going to stabilize her. As you get closer to her, you can see a holy symbol around her neck. Um, and if you want to, like, if you have proficiency in, let's actually go ahead and, if you have a passive religion check, I'll let you know what it is automatically. But like, basically, if you have proficiency, you're going to get it automatically.
I have no idea.
Yeah, you have to roll because you don't have like the higher, but like it's a relatively uncommon drought deity. But if you have training in religion, I would let you like know it automatically.
Yep.
Well, I might as well try and roll.
Okay.
Oh my
No.
god. We all got under 10. Incredible.
Wow.
That's impressive. So none of you recognize the symbol. Well, this is a case
Wait,
where you have a bard with you that just knows things, and I don't know why Traveling Mog wouldn't know. So he's able to tell you that this is the holy symbol of Eliastri, who is a relatively uncommon drow deity. She is
Oh,
one.
how was that?
She
Well,
is
here's a healing word so she can move herself around. Have some hit points.
okay. So she thanks you in a broken common and introduces herself as Ilin. She tells you that she came here to she came here and was captivated by the beauty, but she was once part of the same House Belgair. She was originally one of the many House Belgair settlers, but she has come to appreciate the beauty of this realm, and she has forsaken her former deity and began to worship Eliastri. She has realized the beauty in the world.
I think I've heard of Belgair. I think they have a prince who's pretty fresh.
Jeez.
Lives in a house about 7 or 8.
She tells you that given the threats in this area, she's not very comfortable traveling on her own. She asks if you would, if you'd permit her to accompany you to someplace more safe. After all, she does owe you a debt.
I think we should take her with us.
Oh yes, we're having a lovely little walk through the forest here, finding a kidnapped bride. Finding we're hoping to really hear the tea be spilt about past wrongs. It should be really juicy.
Well, there's plenty of juicy wrongs happening in this region. This is House Belgaria started to migrate here in mass ever since some troubles in the Underdark. We sought help from the lady Phaedra Not, an unseelie Fey princess known as the Child, and so she gave us a safe place here in exchange for our fealty. She tells you that the Child is the only heir of the ruler of this domain, Terranok. That when she came of age, she made herself known to Terranok, and he officially received her and has welcomed her to his court with open arms. And from that, she's brought her vassals and allies, and she's now taken up residence. She is she has some of the impulsivity that affects those that are very young, but she herself is very powerful. And, she is tied into the domain just as her father is. That some of the storms and the other natural phenomenons here might actually be the result of a clash between father and daughter as they argue over their views for what could happen for the domain. Holy cow! I just realized that for assisting her, she gives you guys a scroll of revivify. Wow,
That's what's up.
Nice.
that's wow. Yeah, well, okay.
Good.
So this watering area, the waterfalls, is really close. So at this point, traveling Mog leads you to an area of waterfalls, and you step behind them into a cold and wet cave. He carefully steps across the rocks and beckons you follow him. He tells you that Turnok may have increased the defenses, so we need to have the utmost caution.
Okay.
Understood.
And so with that, anyone want to do anything beyond just walk through?
Wait, what's
Summon
the
Um,
danger?
stuff.
Well, you've gone into a cave behind a waterfall, and he tells you that the defenses may have been increased since the last time he was here.
Are there any dead bodies?
Not, no.
So, oh gosh, what should we do?
Send the
Um,
familiar to scout ahead.
Well, what's we think the archfey here has a bone to pick with our with
Traveling.
traveling Mog. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
And traveling Mog is what race?
Half work.
Half-orc. Okay. I was thinking of that Loken could disguise himself as traveling Mog.
hmm.
I am going to cast Bless at 4th
Oh,
level.
I keep saying half work. It's full work. Sorry.
I'm going to cast Bless targeting, 4th level, targeting all my PC allies except for Gray because, well, Gray doesn't really do direct rolls in combat, right?
I do spells. I don't even have a regular weapon. I have a dagger and a shield.
Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thought there was a sixth person.
No, there's only 5 of us.
Oh, then I can get everyone in the party.
I thought there was 6.
I thought so too.
There's
What I
only
thought?
No,
This
there's
is-
two. There's
Oh,
two
yeah.
DMs.
the
There's
DMs.
5 of us. All right. So yeah, I'll get every PC in the party.
Great, thank you.
Yeah, I have a me as a DM as well as me as the player, so I can stream
I could have
the player
sworn
version.
I saw another one, but I be tripping sometimes.
Okay, so anyone want to do anything else, or you're just gonna travel in what order
Do
you're
y'all want to
walking?
try to like sneak? I could make us pass without a trace. I also have I can mentor someone in how to go on tiptoes with a what's it called?
Guidance?
No, it's a special feature for sneaking. It's
What?
where
No? Oh,
for trickery clerics. Blessing of the Trickster.
Whoops. Misclick. I tried to do the.
I can touch one person and give them advantage, or possibly counteract their disadvantage if there's someone that's very noisy.
So
So
my heavy armor.
yeah, so that'd be a good one. But so what do y'all think? Shall we sneak in?
I think we should sneak in
All
Okay.
right.
with traps. I'm gonna be. I'll look for traps.
Okay, that will be an investigation.
I'll activate pass without a trace, and I'll put blessing. Who was it that had heavy armor?
Me, Fate.
Fate. Fate now has blessing of the trickster, so
I
you'll
don't see
have
any
strength.
traps.
Yeah.
Doing this preparation stuff, I'm
Penny, you rolled intimidation.
I'm squeezing
rolled
the good berries and putting them into
Oh, that
vials.
is intimidation. You're right. Where is it? Oh, that's investigation. That's not so bad.
So you're not gonna be able to put the good berries in the vial because they're just like good berries; they last for 24 hours. So basically, they
guess I
last until
get
the
it.
end of the adventure.
Who did that?
Yeah, well, I'll still put them in vials then.
Okay, so investigation of 15. So as you go further in the back of the cave, you notice there's no lighting other than what you bring with you. But Penny carefully steps in front of everybody, and sure enough, after some distance ahead, you see a pressure plate.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Is it possible you can just walk around this one?
If you do, perhaps there's another one. So if you could try and disable the trap, or you could just hope that everyone can avoid hitting it.
What do I have to do to disable it?
This would be a Thieves' Tools check.
Thieves' tools.
So it's a dexterity check. If you have proficiency in Thieves' Tools, then it's roll with your proficiency bonus, and if you have expertise, you get to double it, and so on.
Hold on a second. Let me just check that.
I really
I
wish
don't
Foundry
remember.
had like a built-in Thieves' Tools. Actually, I wish
Yeah,
Thieves'
no.
Tools were just sleight of
I'm
hand,
pretty
but that's
sure
different.
I have proficiency in Thieves' tools.
Yeah, that reminds me. I'm in a Mass Effect 5e campaign, and
Uh,
it's a little confusing because, like, right, you can hack into electronic systems, and it says, like, under the electronic skill, it says you
Just
can use it to hack in, but then, like, Hacker's Tools also says that, and it's like, so which one do I use?
So, Penny, the easiest thing to do is underneath your inventory, there's Thieves' Tools. If you click it, and then it'll pop up in the chat window, and you can hit the button.
'cause I'm not sure if I have it in my inventory.
You
I'm
do.
going back looking at my.
You do. I'm
Oh,
looking
okay.
at it. Yep. You have actually two Thieves' Tools.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure.
It's
Okay.
probably because you got one from being a rogue and one from being a criminal.
Yeah, it could be.
Oh, heck. How did I do that? So it's under what you say?
Under inventory, underneath tools.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
About halfway down.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can just click your character, and then in that little top thing, there's there too. There you go. 12.
Not so good. It's not good at all.
Okay, so you did not fail by enough to set it off, but you did not disarm it.
Oh crap! Ah,
So you could try again, or and you actually have guidance if someone gives it to you.
Yep.
So go ahead and roll a d4 to add on to it. You might be able to get it with the d4.
Ooh.
Fine. We're gonna go with that because it's only off by 1, and honestly, you got traveling mug and everything. Okay. So you managed to disarm the trap, allowing everyone passageway through. So you continue down the passageway and enter a large chamber. As you get into the chamber, stone doors slide down from above, closing off all your exits. And muddy, blood-like fluid flows out of the crater and the cracks into the walls, flooding the chamber, forcing you to all have to act quickly before you drown. So I'm going to drag you to a scene that looks like it. It's much bigger than like what you see here, but I think that's all of you. If not, hopefully at least you can all see it over here.
but that's something like this.
Yeah. So this is a hall
Oh,
center area where there's a crater filled with a muddy like blood like fluid. 15 foot tall stalagmite pokes out of the center of it, and the exits are flanked by walls that are 15 feet tall. And what do you want to do? And we're not going to do initiative. We're just going to count rounds. So, well, I guess the only thing really to do that with is initiative. Okay, I'm going to put you in initiative just to try and make it easier.
hmm.
Okay. So everyone roll, and then you guys can kind of talk to each other, but we're just gonna pick what each of you does.
I rolled really bad. 7.
Uh, don't worry about it. We're just doing initiative so you guys can,
If
we'll
I have
ask you,
order, yeah.
who does what. But you guys have a little bit of time to actually talk to each other. Like it's seconds before this room fills, but you guys can coordinate. Was what I'm getting at. So quick coordination, and then fate. What do you do?
What is the room filling with?
This muddy, blood-like liquid.
Ah,
Well,
Muddy
and how
bloody.
high is the ceiling?
Uh,
It's 10 feet, I think it says. It's 10 feet down to the hole. And do I see anything else? I know that's the only
okay.
thing I see.
15-foot tall stalagmite pokes out the center. There are 2 exits. The exit flank
He's
walls are 15
15,
feet tall.
15 feet from this ledge.
The ceiling is 25 feet from the ground.
Hmm. And what was that about the exits?
They're closed shut. They
All right.
slammed shut.
These 2 X's here.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
put you in it to describe it more than in like you guys don't have to worry about movement that much.
Right.
This is not like a combat encounter. This is a kind of a puzzle skill thing.
Hmm.
The exit closed shut, and there is a ledge that we can climb up, possibly. And then there is this stalagmite in the middle. Hmm.
So we're gonna talk a first round. So the water is quickly filling up into the central area. So fate, what do you want to do?
Well, this chamber near the ceiling. Am I understanding this correctly? Is there like a place to run to high up? Or am I misunderstanding something here?
I think you're misunderstanding. There doesn't look to be any place of safety.
Cool.
So we don't know how to get out. I was confused about that too.
Well, Fate will fly into the air and get a good look around the area, trying to look for anything.
Okay, so go ahead and roll a perception check as you fly up and look around.
And I still have Bless on myself, right?
Mhm.
Yep.
So a perception with a d4. So 15 total.
Okay. So you don't see any exits. It does look like there's some sort of magical or mechanical cause to the door slamming shut. So there might be some way to reverse it, but you don't see anything offhandedly. Okay, Loken.
Logan says he's going to go ahead and activate his Tesseract because he doesn't want to get his boots dirty. And we'll ask if who he should stand near and who wants to be in the cube with him and who wants to be outside. I'm gonna keep non-living matter from passing through, which would include your clothing and stuff. So I guess you could go in and out if you want to get naked.
How big is this cube?
It's 10 feet around me. So, and folks could also go on top of the cube if they want to stay away from the gook, if they don't choose to go inside it at the start. So I'm just, if no one wants to be inside it, I'm just going to be inside on my own. Does anyone want me to be near them when I activate the cube?
I'll be in there.
Who's that?
Gray.
All right, I'm going to go over near Gray.
So I will draw a square, and you guys can put yourself in there if you're going to go into the cube. And you can certainly, it's 15-foot squid cube.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, always centered on Loken.
Okay.
And I'm using here, I'll click it. I'm using side number 2 to keep non-living matter out, but I'm of course allowing the floor to pass through it, so I can just keep.
Once again, we get into metaphysical. Does blood count as non-living?
Oh, it's blood.
Huh.
Well, maybe I used the wrong face then.
I mean,
just
I
thought
did
it was.
describe it as a muddy blood-like liquid.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
No,
you did.
so if I made the wrong call, then I'll have to use a different face next time, and my boots will get dirty.
okay.
But I was assuming it was
Trusted
non-living.
Getting dirty.
I don't know though, because like it's like you know.
If it's
I
from a
mean,
dead creature, then it
yeah,
would.
because that'd kind of be like, are dead leaves living matter? I wouldn't really say so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I would actually
Separate
probably
names.
let it work because it's just easier to say it works. So, I mean, it doesn't say that it's blood from a specific thing, and I would say it's not living anymore. So, we'll let it work.
Cool.
Which you're able to observe. And anyone, so Gray is going in there as well. Does anyone else want to go in there as well, or no?
I used to recommend. I was going to try and find a way for us to get out. That's why I wasn't going to go in it. But I recommend anyone else who doesn't want to try and see if they can find a way out to go inside it.
It only lasts for a minute, and I can always like teleport away to release people from it. So feel free to come in.
Yeah. Good luck, Penny.
You know me, I'm crazy.
Well, these two will go in
So,
there too because, well, why not? And at that
so
point, Mog says, Penny, I think if we're going to go all in, we should all go in.
okay.
Okay, so the water fills up to the top of the room. You guys see nothing but the bloody liquid, and a fair amount of time passes to the point where you're concerned that your cube may not last long enough.
I mean, I could keep using charges, but can I have it like? I mean, It's full of air. Can
Hmm.
it? Does it? Do we start floating up as the room fills up so that now we're at the ceiling?
No, I wouldn't say it would float. I'd say it's like a wall of force is immobile,
No, it's centered on me.
right? But there's no water in.
Well,
There's no water in for you, right?
so yeah, it'd have to be you floating up for it to float up.
Yeah, I'll just say that a similar effect like is in what's that adventure called? White Plume Mountain.
Hmm.
And because you can, it's the adventure suggests that the adventurers can use a certain magic item to create a cube of force in
Yep.
order to save themselves. And I think it's implied that it kind of becomes a submersible that
Hmm.
that gets
It's a very interesting and weird little adventure thing. I've not heard
yeah.
it said that way before. So,
Right. So
This
it's one interpretation. Yeah.
but
this cube brings up so many questions.
but what I'm saying
Wait,
is that for now, you guys are underneath water, and so the water is filling up to the point where you guys can't see. And a couple
wait.
minutes goes by, and then you hear a loud rumble, like the rocks are shaking. What do you
Hmm.
do at that point?
Does the cube move with you, Lokin?
Yeah, he can
Yep.
walk.
And
We
I
have
can
to.
lift him into the air because I can fly.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And so you get to the top of the air, and the cube hits the ceiling, and you're still completely uh, submerged in liquid.
We could. I can choose to have the wall pass through the ceiling,
Okay.
so if we want
Maybe
to, if
Statement remains.
right. So eventually our heads hit the ceiling. Yeah, but I mean, there's wasn't there some sort of thing hanging from the ceiling, like a stalactite? Can we
No,
investigate
no,
it?
stalagmite from the ground.
Oh, there. Well, that's
So, if you want to invest in a stalagmite, that might have consequences. Would you like to?
seems like a good choice as any. What do y'all think?
Right.
sure.
I fly him over there, I guess.
Okay. The water was flowing into the stalagmite, and when you close it, it stops rumbling.
Wait, who said anything about closing?
Well, basically, we're keeping the water back by being near it. So there was some sort of wait. It was either coming in or going out. So who's good at spotting things? See, I've got Logan's not very good. Who could figure out what sort of flow was happening with this stalagmite?
Well,
Investigation or
I could
perception?
figure since it's already at the ceiling, it's not like it could push out more. So
No, it's on the
An
floor.
investigation check might be able to tell you some more.
There you go.
Okay, so the investigation check says that the water was being siphoned out by the top of the stalagmite, but since you formed a hermetic seal around it, it seems to be preventing the water from being drained.
I'll, I guess we'll move away so it can flow.
Okay, so after a few minutes, it would have taken you 5 to 10 minutes to fully drain the room. But once the room is fully drained, the doors open back up.
So how about I roll a d10 because I need to know how many charges to use. Uh, this
So
is
the,
five plus half of this.
so it's the flood rises by 5 feet per round, fills up in 5 rounds. Um, Suffocation rules. It says give the players 10 minutes of real war time, which we didn't use. It doesn't say how long it takes, so yeah, that's fine. If you want to roll,
But did it drain out again
it
already?
did. Once it goes up to the top, if you don't find the secret, then it goes up to the top and then drains out after a few minutes. But you guys have a fully submerged cavern for the time period it takes.
So the right now has it drained out yet?
Yes, we're just trying to see how many charges he used of his cube.
Oh, I see.
Okay, so once you are able to exit the chamber, as you are leaving, you see a strange piece of fabric kind of wrapped around the top of a stalagmite on your way out.
apply and check it out.
Okay, it's just looks like it's linen. It's dirty and smelly linen, but it's covering the top of the stalagmite.
Hmm.
It's about
Well,
the
clear,
size of it's probably about the size of your full leg, or probably more like your head, I'd say. Like it's not particularly long, but it's very wide.
Is it a portable hole?
I don't know.
clearly, it's not a normal piece of fabric.
I mean, probably not.
Do I just roll Arcana to try to figure out?
No, it's a piece of fabric.
Yeah, totally, yeah.
If you want to roll detect magic will tell you if it's magic. Arcana doesn't really do much by itself, but it's smelly. And if you want to roll, I don't know, intelligence, I'll let you try and figure out its purpose.
All right.
Looks like a bandage.
Yeah,
Never mind.
obviously it's a hat.
Well, clearly,
It's very a smelly, stinky hat.
clearly. Guess I don't know. Should I touch it, guys? You,
I think we can get out of here, so let's get out of here.
Logan asks for the guidance of the trickster to figure it out with a 16 investigation.
Investigation for what?
What is this cloth?
Oh, it's just letting you roll an intelligence check, straight intelligence.
Oh, okay. Well, that is.
It
I'm
appears to
not
be a
trained.
sock designed for an ogre.
Oh, well, that is not of interest.
But
it's whatever.
it doesn't seem to be, despite the fact that it's smelly and dirty, it doesn't seem to be worse for the wearer. Like it's not dirty like everything else in the same way.
It's a magical ogre sock. Uh, I entreat you all to help yourselves with the sock.
The forbidden ogre sock.
I
Well,
mean,
I can't get up there. It's 15
maybe
feet.
we can win an ogre's favor by returning his missing lucky sock.
You might be able to.
Yeah, sure, YOLO. I'll
Grab it
touch
then.
it. I'm grabbing it. Cry about it.
Okay. And yeah, it feels like there's something squirming around inside of the sock.
Very girly scream.
Okay.
What is it?
What do you think it is?
Some mutated alive foot fungus.
Well, it doesn't seem like that. It seems like it's something small and furry.
Oh,
Like what type of small and furry thing would it like?
oh, a cat?
No, but yeah, you reach in and you can like pull a rat out of it, and
A rat.
it seems like the rat wasn't there until you picked it up.
It's gonna be one of. So I think I know what that is out of character.
Okay.
I'm grabbing it and we run away.
All right.
What are we doing with the rat?
It scurries away.
Alright, see you later, rat.
That was weird.
So now the question is left or right? I say left.
You came in one, you leave out the other. So
Oh, fair enough.
okay, so you travel along a narrow hallway. And at the end of the hallway are heavy mahogany doors, despite going through a whole cavern and all that. But it's wreathed with these thorny vines, and the doors swing open as you get close.
Interesting.
Turinok sees the group and gestures for an unseen being nearby, and vines extend towards you, each containing, holding a wooden bowl of scented rose water. Turnock nods. I see that you have all come for your friend. Very well. I will have an audience with you, and we can discuss allowing her to leave. And a hidden door slides open, revealing the betrothed of Corazon.
Oh,
And with that, Traveling Mog runs towards her and they embrace, and a moment later, Turnock speaks. As for you, Mog, not so easy for you. You must stay. 12 years you've been gone. 12 years is all I ask. A year here for every year you've been gone. This is the only way to make amends, and this will be what I ask to remove your curse. So Corazon, as you've mentioned before, is fiery. She is upset and says, and she starts just, letting off a list of words that you did not expect Sylvan actually had in them. She uses some of the most colorful language. And on the other hand, Traveling Mog seems to be kind of distraught, but also resigned. It seems like he expects that, this is what it will take. 12 years apart for the rest of his life with her. But what do the rest of you say?
Logan suggests that we point out that as a someone who is kidnapped to this realm, Corazon should have every right to stay here with her betrothed for those 12 years and live as a happy couple, so that Turnock has to see his old crush, Traveling Mog, hanging out with his new wife joyfully every single day. Whoa.
I was ready to say something about that. And Kuna, which apparently the names were Kuna and Shamesh, which I didn't give them names, but those were the werebear and the Korid. They step forward and say that these individuals have been helpful. They have saved us from attackers from the Drow, and they were willing to put themselves in harm's way, in extreme harm's way, for our benefit. Um, you should give them special consideration because of that. Okay.
I'm confused. So is Traveling Mug the person who's supposed to be marrying Corazon?
Yes, Traveling
Yeah.
Mog and Corazon are the couple, and
Okay.
Turanok is his ex, and Turanok is basically saying, "You left me, and because of that, you're gonna have to pay."
So Turnock is what is Turnock?
Turnock is the archfey of this Fey realm
Yeah,
that we're in.
Turanok is this. Let me give you a better description of him because I didn't really tell you that. He is this just humongous. Not humongous like as in like he's not giant sized, but he's like very tall. He's got antlers coming from his head that are all like pure gold, and he has the torso of a man, but in the back of his back there's eagle wings, and then his legs are kind of like a satyr, but instead of being like goat legs, they're lion legs. So he is this mixture of various creatures.
Oh, very nice.
All right. And
He's kind of like a griffin centaur.
Mm-hmm.
and Traveling Mug is
Is an orc.
an orc.
He is an orcish bard, and a very metropolitan man. He's been everywhere. He's traveled through to to Kalimshan. He went
Is he
with you.
really
He
an orc?
traveled with you in Waterdeep. So
Yeah, he was friends with me in Waterdeep when we were a long time ago.
yeah, so he's been everywhere. But like apparently there is some story that happened while you weren't talking to him anymore. Yeah, he hooked up with an archfey for a while, and he's been gone for 12 years. And well, here we are.
So this is all about a love triangle.
Yeah, well, this is a jilted lover that's not happy. So now I heard a really good ploy from Loken, so we're gonna get to that. So let's go back to
Okay.
the front page because the social combat style is definitely in here. So they actually do the social persuasion as a social like almost like a social combat. It's interesting.
Cool.
So in the first round of negotiation, you guys are making your play, which you just did, which is it's only fair that they get to spend their time together, and so that you can see them. Like you got that really good dig in there. So I'm gonna give you advantage on your roll for a persuasion check, and then it actually says it's a group check, but I'm gonna let you, if you guys want to let Loken be the linchpin of it, because you can all pretty much just stand behind his role.
I
Okay.
got this.
So let's see here. You guys have advantage already. You get to add a D4 because of another thing you did.
Oh,
You have
I
not
didn't.
killed any guardians or creatures or fae. So
I wanted it to prompt me. Oh, it's to hold down shift when you
yeah,
get prompted.
And also, you're blessed.
So,
bless
here's
doesn't
the
do
D4.
bless doesn't do
Uh,
skills. Bless does save
No.
throws.
Oh, right. Always forget about that.
So
Okay.
I could use this, but I don't. I think. I don't. I think this is only for if I fail an ability check.
Hmm.
If you fail, oh no, it's not ability check. It's attack rolls. Never mind. I can't use that either.
Okay. So
So it's just an 18.
so you make your play. Turnock nods his head and says, "I can see how that may be more painful than allowing him to leave. However, it is not easy to be the lord of a realm. It is not. It is. It is difficult to keep the balance in Lorgar, and it is complex and exhausting. And not having a companion to vent to share ideas with, to come up with solutions, will it I have to constantly monitor and regulate my emotions, and I have no one to release them to. And now the additional stress of having my daughter return, and I believe she even is trying to provoke me. Some of her requests seem to have no purpose other than to try and wear me down. Traveling Mog was the only person that I've ever found that could provide me an insight for the right solution.
Oh, who's this daughter? She sounds like my kind of gal.
Well, and with this, he describes to you the same individual that you had heard described as the child.
Hmm.
Somewhat off topic, but your daughter and the drow she brought along, well, the drow at least, killing unicorns and stuff like that.
As I said, she seems to be doing things just to cause me stress.
Tough shit, man.
So, what would you like to suggest for this?
Well, if it's the stress of running a domain, I mean, I don't really trust her, but you could just hand it down to your daughter.
I believe that would be worse than the stress that I endure to see it descend to what I try and prevent.
That's fair.
You're an
Well,
archfey, aren't you? You can get yourself a warlock or two to help you out.
I'd be happy to invite this child of yours to when we leave your realm, show her some sights in our realm. I'd be a great influence.
Okay, so specifically, you guys are going to try and convince him that he doesn't need traveling Mog, though. So, is there anything you can do to like try and say like this is not the only person, or is there anything that you can like argue against his? Like you're saying that it's going to be difficult to have traveling Mog here with his betrothed, and that he should be allowed to keep her here. And the difficulty is that then he'd have to see them all the time. But he says that even though you say it'd be difficult and the stress of seeing them all the time will wear on him, he already has to deal with the stress of having to make these decisions And Traveling Mog has provided him with guidance and counsel that have been invaluable, and so that's his counterpoint. So how are you going to argue against that?
Loken can provide guidance. You can keep him.
I mean,
Just kidding.
it's not out of character for Loken to tell you the truth. It's like, I'll have the ear of a ruler for a while.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Logan, yeah, I'd be happy to stay for a day or two.
True enough.
You know, a few days of good sound advice from an experienced noble like myself is worth years of companionship. Believe me.
So, the Corazon stomps her foot and says, "I don't care what useful guidance he provided you. If you claim to have loved someone, you don't hold them against their will." And she just basically she glares daggers at him. That looks like it might be helping, but not necessarily, because she's not making it persuasive. She's making it insulting. Do any of you want to try and counteract her statements?
Lady, you are literally being a hypocrite right now.
How is this a hypocrite? He uh, he took me first and imprisoned me, and now in exchange for letting me go, he's going to imprison Traveling Mog. Traveling Mog and I, we never asked for this.
Oh, but this is a nice realm. Just think of it as a 12-year honeymoon.
Loken, how would you feel? You and I, like, how would you feel if I were to demand that you were to stay with me a year for every day we were together? I was to force you to do it. You would be unable to resist. How is that? How is that? How this is going to work?
Oh well,
So,
clearly I would escape.
But if you
so,
were unable to, this is the problem here.
Now you're just talking crazy.
so Penny says to the Fey Lord, "Dear, my great lord, you are the master of the Fey. The Fey are great believers in freedom. You are not people of enslaving others. This is not your history.
Yeah.
And keeping Traveling Mug here goes against everything that you, great lord, stand for."
Okay. So you're trying to persuade him. I'm going to have Penny do the roll, which I know you're not necessarily great at persuasion, but you can roll a persuasion roll here. It sounds like you guys can add a d4 because the betrothed, even though she sounds like she's making it worse, she's actually helping you. And I will give you advantage for other reasons.
And Loken will do a subtle guidance as well for another d4.
Okay. So you get to roll
I got
another
16.
2d4. Okay. There you go. You got enough there.
And I just like to
And I
say,
got
out of
19.
character,
Mhm.
Loken is a very good character.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Doesn't sound like it to me. He didn't want to fight the dragon.
So after that, Turnock says that while you persuade me with reason, the heart has still the pain of loss. If you were to convince Traveling Mog to apologize, I will let the two of you leave with my blessing.
I
Traveling Mog kind of stumbles over himself trying to like not apologize. Corazon looks at him with a glare. And if any of you want to try and say something, but Corazon definitely is. Yeah, you deserve to apologize. So any of you
You
like
should
to?
apologize.
Yeah.
Now.
Okay, go ahead and roll persuasion. If anyone wants to try and persuade him to apologize.
Who's got pluses on their persuasion?
I
I do.
do. I
Loken
do
would
as well.
like to would like to tell him about how Traveling Mug already told him as a private confession about how sorry he is and how much he treasures their time together.
So,
And
uh,
so
so I will give aid to anyone who's rolling that persuasion check.
so Turanok smiles then and says, "But I'd like to hear it." Oh man.
Let's
Okay,
see.
the deception check is good though. So I actually let the deception check work because Traveling Mog piggybacks in the back of what you said, and then he adds that, and it's very obvious that you have lightened your feelings about humanoids. There's new humanoids in the realm that you've permitted. That this is something that will this is something I've always wanted to see. And with this is a very emotional moment as they both reconcile a bit more than just forgiven that they traveling Mog was trying to get him to soften his stance on humans in the first point. However, you are shocked by a loud explosion, and the doors are blown to smithereens. At the doorway is a hooded stranger and her followers. As they stride forward, the stranger pulls off her hood, revealing a cruel face that is both plant and animal. "Father," she says, "it has been too long. I have waited. I have waited too long. I want Lorengar. Now!" She notices traveling Mog, and her eyes burn with a slow, indignant fire. "This changes everything," she roars. She raises a hand, and lightning shoots across the room, and her target slumps into the arms of the man holding him. And so, yeah, Traveling Mog falls unconscious into the arms. And let's see here. We have a map to pull you over to.
Loken says, "I know we need to fight to the death now, but what are you doing after this?"
Oh boy.
Ooh, this is a really cool map.
Yeah, this she drew these in oh, I can't remember the tool that she used. But yeah, she got really good with the tool. Like the other adventure that we ran by her, she also did the map for that one, the one with the Hollyphant, the cabaret.
Hmm. Hmm. What tool does she use?
I'll have to look, but yeah, she didn't like how Dungeon Draft looked. She wanted to have a different, unique look, and so yeah, she was a quick study with these. They look pretty good.
Nice.
And the Hollyphant, the maps in that are also really cool. This is like only her second adventure, by the way, guys. So, let's see here. Da-da-da-da. I kind of balanced up the last fight because I figured you guys would be able to go through it way quickly, but it was a little harder than I expected, so I might just put us in average. Not because you guys couldn't take them, because you could, but like you're right on the
It
edge of
just took a
average and
really
strong.
long time.
Yeah, you guys are right on the average of strong and average. So I think we're going to go down to just strong or just average. Okay, so this is the room. This the child is in the middle of the room where she appeared.
Are there icons on the map?
No, not yet. I mean, there's your icons. You don't see enemies though, because you're not. I'm not. I haven't got them up
I
yet.
do not see any icons, period.
You don't see these.
No.
I don't know.
I'll refresh the page.
I'll
What
turn
are we
on and
supposed to
off
see?
vision. Maybe that'll help.
I'm gonna do a refresh too.
I like pulled you guys over and then dragged the tokens on afterwards, so it should have worked.
If it makes you feel better, Dan, it's fine for me.
I don't understand. Okay, so
But
this is the child with this version of the child, and then two of those.
yeah, for what it's worth, the refreshing seems to resolve the discordant visuals kind of issue.
Yeah, it's weird. Okay, so she appears in the middle of the throne room. She is accompanied by 2 of those and 2 of those. Spells are cast, and then before things happen, she immediately goes invisible, because of course she does.
Yeah, I still actually don't see anything other than good guys after refreshing.
You don't see these guys right here?
Nope.
I don't know. Maybe I can drag you off to a different page and then back. Did that do it?
No. Oh well.
Well.
Let's make the best of it.
Here, log back in. I mean, I haven't even updated the new version of Foundry, so this is the old version that we've always had, you know?
Did we roll?
No, we haven't rolled
And
initiative yet because folks are trying to get their things to show up.
Hmm.
Hey, now I see stuff.
Yeah. So, I didn't have a token for the Archfey because, you know, he's big. There, he's big. He's not supposed to actually fight in this.
He's busy cradling his ex.
It's basically it, yeah. But Elin is part of the fight. She'll help you.
It's the dragon from Shep.
And let's see here. The betrothed and either. So traveling Mog is unconscious. The is cradling, and then Corazon is over there. So those are the people that are not going to be helping. Then you have Elin is going to be helping you, and then we have the two what you call it, the Cord and the Werebear. They are going to take care of some of the other fallers that came in, but they are there.
So it's basically they're making it so there are less enemies for us to fight.
Yep, because they're there, there's less enemies. Okay, so we should have initiative that I can pop up.
Still don't see the enemies.
Well, try logging back in.
Hmm. Well, the refreshing is gonna take me 5 years.
Sorry. I don't think this map is even that big either. It's a throne room. It is kind of big. It's 2.5 meg. You can get these much smaller if you were to like save them to be less either better compression. I should have done that. Okay, so Yeah, I could get it down to like 900K, which is still big. You know, regardless. Gray, are you able to see things? And then Fate, you're still logging back in. Are you able to see things now?
Black screen.
Okay. Uh, well, are you able to roll from D&D Beyond or something?
I mean, yeah.
Okay. I'll at least be able to narrate what happens. And
Okay, I see. I see everything
oh,
now.
excellent. Okay, are you able to get the initiative tracker to pop up? If you right click on the fist, you should be able to see it.
I clicked my.
Okay. So first things first. Okay, so okay, so this guy is going to take
Cast
a bonus
fireball.
action. Take a bonus action and then go back here and
I
say
believe that would. Or is that like a? I know what it is. I know what it is.
it's a teleport.
Yeah.
But he sees that Stella is lightly armored, and so he attacks her with a sword that's made
I'm
of shadow.
unarmed, I think. Yeah,
What's that?
I'm unarmored.
Yep, right.
He just said lightly armored, but
Well, lightly armored meaning no armor. So he is going to
fair
cast.
enough.
He's going to teleport back there behind you, and then he is going to attack you with a massive 12. Yay!
Luckily, that misses.
And then he makes 2 attacks. So second one, 28 is going
That
to hit,
hits.
and that is 25 damage.
Nice.
Ow.
I was right.
I still have bless.
And then a square of magical darkness appears right here, which, unsurprisingly, he steps into.
Magical darkness right there. Okay.
Yep. Okay. And Penny.
Well, that's weird.
Well, I'm glad he did that. I'm going to cast a spell. I'm down to 1 spell. I'm gonna do a. See who's behind here. We got. Just gotta check, make sure I'm not gonna hit anybody I don't want to hit. So it's possible I might hit the Fey Lord, but I'm not too worried about him. He's a Fey Lord. I'm gonna do a burning hand spell in this darkness zone, so it won't hit Stella because it only goes 5 feet here. Then it spreads out from there because it's a
Yep.
cone. Okay.
Yeah, you can do it so it doesn't hit. You can do it so it just goes that direction, so that's fine.
Yeah. So he's gonna be the guy I'm hitting. He gets it's a DC 12 dexterity check. He'll probably make it.
Yep, he makes.
So he takes 6 points of damage.
Okay. Fate.
And
Hmm. Well, okay
So,
then.
what you get?
Sorry, was
How
there something
you
else
doing?
you want to do, Tony?
Oh, I'm gonna do bonus action disengage.
Okay.
I gotta get rid of this triangle.
You don't
Get rid
you actually don't even have to do a bonus action disengage because the guy next to you can't see you. So I mean, you can. It doesn't hurt anything.
Yeah, we don't know that. I mean, he went into
Yeah,
the
that's true.
darkness,
That's true.
so maybe he can see through it.
True enough.
So,
Okay.
yeah.
I change that.
So you right click whenever it shows you the triangle, it gets rid of it.
Okay. I want to go. I want to go. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4 here. I'm gonna go there.
Okay.
Okay. So, bonus action, channel divinity, vow of enmity at this guy right here. And I'm gonna take some swings against him. So let's hope I hit. That's a 17. Does it hit?
What's that? 17 versus which one? Let's see here.
This one don't hurt.
17 does hit.
Cool. Or 15 slashing maximum. Hell yeah.
Okay.
And second attack. With a critical. Oh, yes! Yes! I'm
There.
gonna use both of my third level spell slots to Divine Smite and Eldritch Smite simultaneously.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Okay, so
There's a much
I'm
better
gonna.
Turnock picture, by the way.
Okay, so 2d10 plus 5 for normal slashing damage. That's 17 slashing. Roll, that would be a total of 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. 7d8, I think. Wait, no, that's normal. 14d8.
14d8 for what?
Divine Smite and Eldritch Smite.
Crit.
Oh wow.
So 66.
Dear God.
Okay.
And gonna do a
That's
little Fortnite dance, and that's it from me.
Okay. Well, you made yourself a target.
That's a Pole Armor Master moment, I believe.
Well, before that, go ahead and roll your saving throw.
Which one?
Wisdom saving throw.
Oh shit. Are we still blessed?
Not unless you can cast Bless again.
no,
So
I
an
I
hour
have
passed.
blessed up.
You have Bless up constantly?
Oh, did its duration go out?
You guys had a room that you have filled up with water,
Fair enough.
and then you had a conversation with this guy that involved negotiations,
You're right.
and
You're
now
right.
it's sudden unexpected fight.
Bless normally lasts up to 1 minute, so yeah, bruh. Okay, so save Wisdom.
Slip
Here
from
goes
my
nothing. 14.
Good enough. You need 11, so you can make your attack.
Yeah. 18 with 9.
Okay. Remember that you had no, he's not concentrating because it didn't work. Okay. Remember you used your reaction.
I did.
That's a minute.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, um, that is that. That's that. Okay, and Cavalier Drow, Shadowblade. Are you able to see through darkness?
Me?
Yeah.
As in magical darkness?
Yes.
No.
Okay. Not that he would know that, but he is going to teleport over next to you, seeing that, well, he doesn't have to teleport. He's just going to move close. Shadows. And then, 12 is going
Miss.
to miss. 13 is
Miss.
going to miss. And then that's the magical darkness area, which he will then step into. Okay.
Did you skip Loken?
Nope.
Or,
It's
oh,
not your turn yet. You're on 11. I'm on 12, 14.
okay, sorry.
Loken. So we got Loken, we got Gray, we got Stella. You guys are all dressed kind of in finery and robes, right?
No. Mm-mm.
No,
Loken,
Loken,
Loken looks
Gray,
fancy.
and Stella.
Oh, those guys.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. And so far we had Penny cast a spell. We had no other people cast spells. So based on what I see, well, 1d3. One it is. So Loken, go ahead and roll a con save.
Alrighty.
That's the stone.
Oh, that's not fun. Do I have inspiration?
You do.
Alright, I'm gonna use it on this.
It's a good time.
Mm-hmm.
And if that is a fail, which I think it is, then I'll use Favored by the Gods. Oh, it didn't roll it. Alright.
Yeah, but that one's easy enough to do.
Oh, jeez,
Ooh,
just barely.
Wow,
barely.
just enough. Okay, so I question her decisions for what she does, but she did what she did, and then she continues moving back behind some cover.
Wait, so who is she?
She is the child.
Okay,
Charlie,
because I didn't see her before,
but now she's
but now I
visible.
do.
She
She
was
did a
invisible,
spell.
right?
Yeah, that's one.
You saw her enter, but then she went invisible right away.
Ah,
Yeah.
And it makes me
Loken says,
question whether or not I used her correctly, because I made her immediately, like, attack you, but whatever.
Loken says, when I see you, my heart stands still. But then
Loken.
it starts beating again because I made my saving throw. So let's kind of mosey this away. 10, 20.
Sorry.
That's a good spot there. And we'll do another quickened illusion followed by invoke duplicity. And we'll put it over. So I want to be right next to her. It's definitely the flirtatious thing to do.
This is why I rolled a 1d3, because I'm just like, I kind of want to attack you, because it's just one of those, like, it fits, but
Oh, I can only go 30 feet away. Well, all right, well, we'll just be there as near as can be. And, oh, I gotta put the template down right there. Oh, I think it messed up because I didn't put it soon enough. All right, I'll just click end of turn. Oh, it finally appeared.
Okay.
See if I can move it now. How do you move a template once it's appeared?
You if you click on the thing, you should be able to move it like this. Like just click on the starburst whenever you have the ruler thing selected.
Oh, the ruler. Okay, thank you. There we go. That was the right spot.
Okay, Stella.
So, first things first, gonna move away from the assassin in the darkness if I can.
Oh yeah, he can't see.
Alright. Now here's a question. Can I Chaos Bolt a target I can't see?
Mm.
Because in the spell it doesn't specifically say I have to see it, but...
Yeah, so it'd just be disadvantage, like
Yeah.
shooting a crossbow into the darkness.
Is that okay?
It's fine with me, yeah.
Alright, just making sure. So yes, I am going to cast Chaos Bolt here.
Yeah, it just says one creature within range, so you're good.
Yeah, and I am going to use my... Where is it? Where? Oh, these are spells. Whoops. I'm going to use my Tides of Chaos to cancel out the disadvantage.
Okay.
Chaos Bolt. 22.
That'll hit.
Nice. Okay, let me look at the damages. Let's see. A 6 is poison, and a 3. What is a 3? 3 is fire. Okay. I am going to use one sorcery point to do empowered spell.
Oh wow, I never thought about doing that.
Yeah,
That's cool.
to I'll reroll both of them. I don't like either of those particularly. Well, I did not get doublies. I did not get doubles, but that is going to be.
2 less damage.
Is
What's
it?
an 8?
No, it's
Oh.
2 more damage.
Oh, I see. For some
That's a
reason, I was
total.
comparing 11 to 13, but it is
So that's going to be 15 thunder damage to this gal right here.
15.
Yep, and that's my turn.
Oh, to that one. Okay. So it's 11 plus 4 is 15. Yeah. Okay. And
I
that
have to use
is
the bathroom real quick.
okay. Gray. I don't know if you can hear me, Kai. I can't hear you though. I do see you lighting up though, so it looks like you're trying to talk, but I can't hear anything.
Same here.
I think his microphone is just broken.
Yeah. Give him a couple of minutes, and we might move past and come back though. So the Drow Shadowblade would be next. So he's right next to me too.
I don't see him in the list of players right now.
No, but he's on Discord, so I'm talking to him in Discord. I don't know. He may have had to step away. So, but I do see him lighting up. Okay, I think he might actually step away because it looks like it's just regularly lighting up. It's not like actually. It's just periodically. So maybe he had to step away, and we're just catching the what you call it, detecting sound. Okay, well I'm gonna put him on pause for a moment. We'll go on to the Shadowblade, who is going to step out of the 5-foot square. And I'm going to assume Kai would have stepped away because he would have not wanted to be next to an enemy.
Mm-hmm.
So I will not take advantage of that fact. But I forgot his advantage of the first melee attack after it does teleport. Darn it. Oh well, I'll remember it next time. Okay, so he is going to step over to Penny. And he is going to attack you with his Shadow Step, which is going to give him different things. Okay, Shadow Step first. So that is going to give advantage to first attack.
Okay. So
Holy cow.
I'm going to use my uncanny dodge on that one.
Okay, well we'll do damage first. You can see if you want to. I'm sure you will, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Holy cow.
Oh,
So that is
dear.
3153 damage. So you're going to uncanny dodge it down to 26.
Yeah, and I'm poisoned too, right? I have to make a check, right?
No poison like that. It's just a straight damage.
Oh, okay.
And
That's
then he is going to cause the old square to explode, which you're within 10 feet of it. And that is going to be some more damage.
So how much was it that first attack?
It was 53. You brought it down to 26.
Okay,
And then
and then
I do another 12.
12.
And then he steps into the darkness over there. Okay, and then Penny, it's your action.
Yeah. Okay, so as a I'm going to use my cunning action to disengage. See, 1, 2, 4, 5. And then I'm going to take my potion of greater healing.
If I'm going to be streaming, I really should put back on the stream viewer tool. I keep
I would
seeing
just say,
I keep seeing the window like on weird little angles at the on the stream. 13 healing.
all right, 13 more points.
Okay. Uh, anything else?
Well, I moved and I took a potion.
Yep.
I can't do much more, I don't think.
You took a bonus action disengage. You moved, took a potion. Yep. Fate, it's your action.
I'm gonna, even though she's in darkness, I still have my vow of enmity on her, so that's just straight rolls.
Mm-hmm.
Let's try to make it big. Hopefully I can kill her.
Okay.
With a 15?
15 does not hit.
Okay. And yes, bruh, yes.
Crit does hit though.
Okay, so this will be 2d10 plus.
Are you sure
Yeah.
you only have +4 to your attack roll?
I'm using Great Weapon Master right now.
Okay, got it.
So yeah, that's 32 slashing on her.
Okay.
And she's barely clinging onto life, so I guess I will. My bonus action attack. 12 with a 28
That'll
and 7 bludgeoning.
and that will take her out.
Nice.
That's right. There you go.
You guys had to empty a lot into that, so it's a decent outcome.
And yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. The Cords are going to take their actions though. So this one used his. He used his spell already. Well, great combat. So 23 and a 20. Do those hit?
That's on me.
Mm-hmm.
I will cast second level Hellish Rebuke. So Hellish Rebuke. Where is it? Second.
And I'll bring Kai. I'll bring you in after this round.
What do you mean I don't have second level spell slots available? I do. Guess I'll have to do it from D&D Beyond.
No. When you cast this spell, you don't have second level spell slots. You have Warlock spell slots. So click this thing. It'll say what spell slot you'd like to use. Click the drop down to put it to Pact Magic.
Hold up.
So annoying.
Hellish Rebuke.
Warlock?
Yes. He does not
The
have second level
Warlock's
spells.
always
He has
cast
third
this
level spells.
level.
I'm also Paladin, so I do have second level spell slots.
Oh.
Well, you got talent spells. Those are more like.
Yeah, but it says you're out of second level spells. It says you have 0
Yeah.
Paladin second level spells. That's why it's confused.
Mm-hmm.
No, I guess I'll just do this.
No, if you cast it as a Pact level, Pact Magic, it'll work though.
I don't have Pact. Pact Magic would be third level, so it would be wrong. Listen, okay, just that's my 3d10, and he makes a Dex save.
Okay.
That's a fail, yeah. 22 fire.
Okay. Kai, you want to go now?
Wait, how much damage did I take? Because he did hit me twice.
So 34 damage.
Okay.
Okay, so Kai, you want to go now?
Yeah. What's where? I don't see a lot of people. I think I might need to refresh. I only see 4 tokens.
Oh no. Well, I can describe to you before you refresh. So you got the Shadow Blades. One of them's alive, but it's in an area of darkness. We have the Caster, which I think you're one of the few people that have a direct line of sight to her. And you have the Fae, the Corrids, the ones with the hair that can trap people.
So yeah, there's a cord 10 feet away from you, and there's one 15 feet away from you, near that central stump.
And if you wanted to go to the Twitch stream, you can definitely see it that way.
Yeah, that's an idea. The boss lady who's called the child is over here on the east side of the room. So should we go on while Kai refreshes? What's
Sure.
going on?
I'll just have the other cord go as well. Okay, so he is going to attack.
on
Well,
the Twitch stream looking.
this one hasn't used his auto's irresistible dance. Let's try it. So go ahead, Fate, roll another wisdom save.
Too late
Well,
to use inspiration, isn't it?
typically, but I don't care. Go ahead, you can reroll if you like.
Cry about it.
Well, that's what that is.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's time to do some Fortnite dancing.
So, wow, I didn't put the lady in the Illen. Oh, jeez. So she should have gotten 2 rounds. So I'm gonna say right now, you get bless. So go ahead and roll a d4.
Me?
Yeah. She cast bless in the party, so you all have bless now.
11, I guess.
It just doesn't enough.
There you go.
Yeah,
That's
the 8
enough.
second roll, so that's 11. That's 13. 11.
Okay.
Yep.
So while Kai is getting set up, we'll have.
I bring out a dire wolf.
Okay.
Actually, no.
So I'm not
Actually,
dancing,
no.
right?
You're not
Just
dancing.
normal shocking grass.
Based.
Okay. So you want to do it on
it
one of
does.
the which one do you want to do it on? You can do it on the mage, on the 2 chords, or on the guy in the darkness.
Is the mage doing any concentration right now?
No.
Oh, I'm still gonna target it. 5, 10, 15. Oh, I put my out at you guys.
Okay. That'll hit.
Whoa.
Okay.
Max damage.
Okay. So you guys are all blessed. If I don't have you marked as blessed, just to remember you are. And now for fun.
Yeah, I got
Did that second chord go? The willing chord?
Yeah, he cast a spell.
Oh yeah.
First
okay.
turn, the first one cast a spell, the second one attack with the club. The second turn, the first one attack with the club, the second one cast a spell. So
Cool.
Turanak's pain is strong enough to give rise to some powerful movements, and as Turanak and the child are competing for influence, vines and roots in the throne room are growing in length, becoming briars and uncontrollable. Each of you that is next to the wall is going to have to. Each of you that's next to the wall is going to have to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Just Stella. And this one right here?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
That's me.
And
Yeah,
I'm 5 feet from the wall. Am I still have to make a dex throw?
No,
Ooh.
no, you have to be next to the wall.
Okay.
Is that what is that thing called? The shadow blade or something?
Yeah, I rolled for him.
Cool.
17. I hope that succeeds.
So that is not a success.
Bless.
It's not. Oh
You do
yeah,
have bless.
blessed. 18.
That is a success.
Yes.
Bruh.
Okay, so this was supposed to happen on initiative 20. I just forgot to do it because I was looking at for some reason I thought it was a legendary action, but it is not. So this is a fair amount of damage. So you guys are both taking half. So that is 17 damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Okay. So the child's actual turn will happen now. And she is going to cast another spell, which is, if you guys want to do something
Cast a
about it,
spell on you.
if you guys want to do something about it, it's going to go off otherwise.
Counter spell 5th level.
Okay, roll.
Alright.
Actually, no. I think I will counterspell that one. Let's see if it works, though. Because I'm not casting it at 5th level. Plus. It doesn't say what I roll, so whatever. 1d6 plus.
It's
I
your
think.
spellcasting ability, I
I
believe.
know, but I'm trying to figure out what it is. Because you add your proficiency, don't you? Or no?
No, you do not.
Okay, well then it's a take some from that.
Well, you still got over a
Yeah.
20.
I mean, I roll 19, so take some from that.
Alright.
Regardless.
Go ahead and cast your spell then.
Okay, so she is surrounded by a shimmering globe.
Oh, when you were playing the Abjurer before, Abjurers get to add their proficiency, I think. But they're special like that.
Yeah,
Or-
well, anyhow. Um, she also has some temporary hit points I keep forgetting to give, but whatever. Loken.
Well, what did her spell do?
She is surrounded by a globe.
Oh, she's surrounded by a globe.
Mhm.
Let's see.
Ooh, can we find Africa on the globe?
Yeah.
Then did you make the Shadow Blade take the damage, or did she like use some magic
I
bullshit to
did the
get out of it?
damage. I
Yeah,
took the
I heard
damage.
it.
Barely hurt.
Yeah, they have 3-digit hit points.
Ooh,
Good grief. Well,
goodness gracious, right? Goodness.
Logan's going to cast a level 4 spiritual weapon, which appears as a horned
I don't think it
helmet,
did quite
by
enough.
the way.
Okay.
And I think I can drag it out. I grab where'd it go? Oh, here we are. Spiritual weapon. Just put it right there. And so it's level 4, so it'll be 2d8 damage if it hits. Where are you, spiritual weapon? Oh,
Nice.
hello. Right, how do I?
There were 2 nat 20s in your 3 rolls.
Wow. Is that right? That's not right. Why did it do so much? It did like a trip. I don't know
Because you
why.
crit.
But
It,
it's
it,
only 2d. Oh, whoops. Why is it doing 3d8?
Maybe you accidentally cast it at a higher level.
A 4d, a level 4 spiritual weapon only does
No. Let's see here.
for every 2 spell slots above second, you do an extra 1d8.
So
Something's wrong with the coding. I think it
you
thinks that
cast it at second level. It
I
does.
guess that at 4th level. Yeah, at 2nd level does 1d8. At 4th level does 2d8. 6th level does 3d8. I certainly did not cast it at 6th level. But well, let's just look at. I'll just look at. I'll take 7 away from the total.
Okay.
So, 19
Okay. So
total
19 to
damage.
which one? The cord?
Yes,
And
that
it's the
that
damaged
cord
one or the
there,
undamaged one? Okay.
the undamaged one.
Okay.
It has a little concentration symbol on it. I
It
don't know if that.
it failed at it actually the spell. The saving throw was made, so it doesn't actually have to maintain concentration.
Okay. And then I'm gonna put a cube around myself with an action. my dwindling supply of charges on my Tesseract. I gotta
Okay.
talk to Thanos about getting some more charges.
Would you like
And
a
that's it.
box around you?
Yes, please.
Although I think you can draw the same box I can, but regardless, there's a
Yep.
box.
Cool.
Okay, Stella.
Okay, well, I have learned to step away from the wall. And then going to cast Chaos Bolt targeting this one. I'll cast at second level.
By the way, prior to the start of combat, anybody that didn't have inspiration gets it because the betrothed shouts out, inspiring words.
Cool.
You guys
Oh.
could describe what she says based on how you created her, but you know,
Alright, so targeting this one.
oh,
That's unfortunate. You wouldn't happen to have bountiful luck, would you, Penny?
I got good news for you.
What?
I got good news for you. I didn't read correctly. Do you enjoy that fact? I'm going to give some damage back to you, to the enemies, but yeah.
Hmm?
The two, the Korrid and the Werebear, the ones that they take away are in that actual group, not some other group. So I removed the Korrids for you.
Okay, well,
So
So
the two Korrids are now busy fighting the Werebear and the other Korrid. So you no longer have to deal.
okay. So we're not going to worry about the damage that we would have inflicted.
I gave the damage that was on the one Korrid to the more healthy of the two Shadow Blades.
alright, well, if those Korrids aren't here, I might cast something different. Eh,
So where should I say that my Shadow Blade
no,
would have
I'll
been?
cast Chaos Bolt just at this one, but it missed
There.
Yeah.
anyways.
Or there, your choice.
Well,
So
I don't think I could summon it there, right? Because there's a globe.
it's my turn.
I mean,
Sure.
honestly, I would want to have it over here, near that, if there's a chord there.
There's not.
Like, that's not a chord right there?
That is an ally.
Oh, that's an allied chord. Oh. Okay, then yeah, I guess that's where I'd put it.
I was gonna share the VOD of this to Shu, but now I'm nervous because I screwed this battle up already. Oh man. Okay.
Yeah, we human.
So you done, Stella?
Yep.
Okay. Kai.
What is this?
That is the ally. That is the Fae that controls this domain.
So it's just two enemies that we're facing now?
Mm-hmm. You have that guy and the spellcaster.
Oh wow,
Master.
interesting. Well, the spellcaster is not somebody to play with. She's pretty freaking strong.
With her far away.
Shocking grasp.
So who are you shopping and grasp? Okay. So as the spell, as your owl goes through, how does that work? Because you're casting shock and grasp via owl, right? See, this is another one of those metaphysical questions because you're casting the spell through your owl, but your owl is traveling to cast it. So are you casting it?
What's the wording? I have to look up find familiar.
Yeah.
But if it's similar, I would say it works. If it's similar to the
Yeah, let's just go with it works. It's not important enough. So go ahead and roll your damage, or you actually miss with your attack roll. So, but you are blessed. So if you like to roll your d4, go ahead and add your d4 for bless.
I was about to say though, didn't it already use this reaction to counterspell?
It's not about counterspell.
Oh. 15
15 does
total.
hit. So go ahead and roll your damage.
Woohoo!
There is a globe around her that is protecting her from spells.
Mm-hmm. A globe of
Okay. So the drow is going to, well, I guess Penny and Stella have both moved on, so teleport over next to you, Gray. Oh, you're just outside of range. That's unfortunate for me, but good for you. That's okay, because it's going over here next. Okay. Maybe I'll put it here. That's good. Okay, and then I'm going to do... So 21 and 12. So the 21, does 21 hit Gray? I can't, Kai, I can't hear you.
Just one sec. Okay. AC is 15.
Okay.
So yeah, the one hits.
Okay, so that is 19 damage.
Yeah.
And then he will go into his little area of darkness. Okay, Penny.
Okay, so this guy right now is in a he's this guy here is in a zone of darkness.
Which guy? No, that's an ally.
Oh, that's an ally. So where is the
Right there is the enemy.
oh, that's him. Okay, and he's in an area of darkness, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. And I don't have any more. Well, I got my what's the name? It's well, okay. So we got disadvantage to hit him.
Mm-hmm.
If I do a height check, do I get rid of the disadvantage?
I mean, you canceled out, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try and stealth at it. Stealth the hide.
That works.
Okay, and so now I get um to hit him with a short bow. If I hit him,
There you go.
crit.
So you get to roll that. You get to roll again because
Mm-hmm.
another d6.
So that's a total of 19 damage.
No,
Not 19, but still we got another
14.
3.
Mm-hmm.
But you get to double your sneak attack straight. So okay, and roll sneak attack one more time. So they're 19. Okay. So as Turanok continues to struggle with the child, um, Turanok's tears and sorrow turn the rock into mud. A 40-foot area of rocky ground becomes thick flowing mud.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no, whatever will I do? No.
In the mud.
It's not going to be as weak as that. So, let's see here. Creature.
I mean, we're gonna be swimming in the mud.
Yeah.
Who will swim? Who will swim?
40-foot, not radius, is it? 40-foot area. So that would be diameter is 20. So there we go. So we're gonna say it is between the two of them because it is about the struggle between the two of them. So this is the area.
Oh boy.
Okay, Ilan has cast Bless on you last round. This round, none of you are especially hurt, but some of you are. Oh no, some of you are really hurt.
I
Okay.
am.
She is definitely going to cast a healing spell. Doesn't say what healing spell she casts, so she just casts where she has. Okay. Enjoy a mass cure wounds, guys. I'm not going to bother
Nice.
measuring, so don't worry about it. If you're in the fight, you're in range. 25 health back to everybody.
Wow.
Thank you.
Uh,
I'm glad we saved her.
Yeah.
Well, bless and mass cure wounds, yeah. And
All right, we're blessed.
fate. Yeah.
So, this is hard terrain.
Yeah. You are up out of the mud though, because you're up on that stump.
I mean, I can fly.
Oh, then you're even better off.
Yeah, so I'm gonna fly, like, I don't know, just above the surface. Maybe, you know what? I'm gonna be better. With my 10 feet reach of my glaive, I'll just fly high enough to hit her, but not low enough for her to hit me back. Because I am assuming her weapon just only has 5 feet reach, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Cheesy tactics. But she's still in darkness, isn't she?
Yeah, but you're adjacent, so
So what?
it's just it's just disadvantage to hit.
Okay.
They don't get attacks against you. You don't. It's just either you can see each other.
Well, it's actually a regular roll because disadvantage and advantage cancel out.
I know, but I've been not intentionally. I've been messing it up in the same way consistently. So
Fair enough.
And where do I get advantage from?
if we were going strictly, you would have advantage because they can't see you, and disadvantage because you can't see them. So it'd be a straight roll. But I've been giving you disadvantage to hit them.
Oh, they don't have devil sight, bruh.
I
Okay then.
understand, but it's one of those things where, okay, sure, go ahead and hit with
Better be
advantage.
consistent than to be right.
All right. I guess I'll just keep hitting her. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So let's pop a level 1 divine smite onto it.
Are you sure?
So yeah.
Okay.
So this will be what? 2d10. That was a heavy hit, so a 19 slashing and what? This is such a terrible roll. 9 radiant.
Okay.
wow. 48.
Yeah,
Got 9. Man, that is pretty bad.
I mean,
yeah,
it's the average for 2d8.
bruh.
It's like half of what the average damage is. So yeah, it's not the worst. You could have gotten a 4.
Uh, so I'm gonna roll my bless. 15 total hits, I believe. Right?
15 does not.
It does not. Didn't it before?
It shouldn't have.
Alright then. Mm,
Who's got sanctuary?
Logan
Again,
with
50.
invulnerability, but I represent it with sanctuary just to make it easy.
Oh, okay.
So 15 misses again. Okay. That's it from me.
Okay.
Whose turn is it now?
It's mine. I am trying to measure out distances. Yeah, might as well. So she's going to do a cone of cold. And let's see here. It's going to get everybody in that area except for the drow. So Fate, Gray, and well, Corazon doesn't matter. So go ahead and roll your Constitution saving throw. The I guess the two of you, even though Loken is not really there.
Easy.
Good.
16 is your target, and you have blessed.
Good.
Okay, so both of you are going to take 16 cold. Wow, Gray, you got healed up to full with that cure wounds. Loken, it's your action.
Alrighty. Going to use a bonus action to have. Oh, got the wrong thing. Have variant Loki. We'll go forward.
32 cold, save for half is 16.
Can I see the globe?
I
Faintly, yeah, it's faintly shimmering. So could I want to I want to get within the globe without being adjacent to her. Is that possible?
10-foot radius. I don't know.
Depends on if you measure the radius from the outside of her. Yes, if it's from the inside of her, then it's kind of
The
50.
inside of her. Why is it doing that? What the heck? Huh. That's weird.
So you can see I'd be sort of half in it from right there.
Yeah, you wouldn't be in it at that. That's just outside of it.
What about right here?
So if you go right here, the only spots that are adjacent to her are the cardinal directions, which I think is weird.
Well, yeah, that's. Sorry, isn't she right there?
She is not.
Oh, I guess my visuals are messed up. Okay, so then I'll go right there. Uh, and then we'll cast a um level 3 spell. Scorching Ray, that's the one. So that'll be 4 rays total. So let's see if I do this. Oh, all right, that's cool. Oh, I didn't double it. Okay, let me just roll damage again. So that first hit is 20 fire.
Okay. Go ahead and roll more hits, but the more hits are just going to do 11 each.
What if
Just
I
to save.
do? I'm trying to. Okay, here we go. I wanted to add. Oh, it's another crit. Okay. I'll do the damage in a second. I
So
wanted to add in
you're getting
bless while I'm
advantage
doing
because
it.
of the invisibility thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh, here's the bless. Okay. So then at 29, and then the final attack is 20. So those 3 hits, if I how do I, if I hold down Alt when I do damage, it makes it a crit, right?
Mm-hmm.
So 1 crit, and then 2 more hits.
Well, you got 1 crit already, didn't you? Because you did
Yeah,
20.
there's 2 crits total.
Right.
2 crits and 2 hits. So the first one was 20 damage, then the second crit is 16, and then a
Okay.
7 and a 5.
So how many scorching
48.
rays did you do?
So it's a level 3 scorching ray, so it's
Okay.
4 rays total.
Okay, that'll take her out then.
Oh, I didn't want to do that.
Well, you did.
I just wanted to make her drop concentration on the globe.
Well, you did with the first hit. So
Well, shoot. Then I'm gonna walk over to her to see if I can give her a potion or something.
so when she falls unconscious, she blinks out of existence,
Oh.
and a loud wail echoes throughout the throne room, indicating that you have defeated her. So, yep. The other option is to restrain or incapacitate her, and then you give the chance for Turanok and the child to also reconcile. But yeah, she is banished from the area.
Ah, should have done a melee attack. Oh well.
Okay, anything else?
Should have cast Banish.
No, I think that's it. I mean, there's no more bad guys, right?
Okay, no, there is. Stella.
I will, I can't magic missile because I can't see them. It's like,
Mm-hmm.
it's like not cool, bro.
Yeah, I agree.
Where'd they go?
Hmm.
Oh, right there. I see.
Well, it's presumably the last combat. I'm gonna cast 4th level Chaos Bolt.
Okay.
And, oh, and you can make me roll on the Wild Magic table if you
Before
want.
you go, I was gonna just tell you roll on the wild magic table. So
Let's do it. 1d100. 77. Let's see. Wild Magic Surge. You can't. I cast Polymorph on myself.
okay, well, do your damage after, or do your damage regardless. It's gonna happen afterwards.
Okay, well, does a. Hold on a second, I have disadvantage. Guess I don't hit.
Would you like to use your inspiration that you have?
Sure.
Okay, then you roll 26. Couldn't roll damage.
Alright, that is going to be. What's that 46 for?
I don't know.
Damn weird, because it should be.
4th level chaos bolt.
So it should be a total of 5d6, shouldn't it? Whatever. And we're gonna go with psychic damage, sure.
Okay. Well, so that is gonna take him out as well.
Alright, let's see if I turn into a sheep or not. Let's see, what
Yeah, just
save
like a.
is polymorph? Does anybody know off the top of their head?
What is what?
What save is
Is it
polymorph?
wisdom? Either wisdom or constitution. It's got to be wisdom.
I think so.
Wasn't it charisma?
Ooh.
Roll a save, and then we'll figure out whether your modifier even matters.
Wisdom.
Alright.
It's in the
Yeah.
druid spell sheet.
Alright, it's wisdom. So I turn into a sheep.
There you go.
You've got bless.
Oh yeah, well, actually, what is my DC?
17.
No, it won't be enough. No matter what I roll on bless.
So yeah, you managed
So
to
you see
defeat the last enemy,
Stella
and
hurl this warbling orb of chaos, annihilating them, and then poofs in pink smoke and reappears as a sheep.
How does he stay like a sheep?
so upon her defeat, the child drops a staff that you guys can claim. Turanok tells you that it was a gift that he gave her when she first arrived, but now that she has lifted her staff against me, I've no need of it. It's a painful memory of yet another person to fail me.
Tough shit, bruv.
Traveling Mog comforts Turanok, but you know the uh, the couple of Turanok, or sorry, of Traveling Mog and Corazon are eventually decide to make their return. Uh, Traveling Mog actually says that he will attempt to make the return trip occasionally, but you can see Turanok doesn't entirely believe that. But when they returned, there was much rejoicing as the couples. The wedding will resume after a few days of relaxation, but the celebrations continue to extend by at least a week as everyone is in the mood to celebrate. Um, you guys develop a reputation amongst the people of Orr's Rest and are welcome at the home that Traveling Mock and Betrothed. And you guys will be well known to him in the future, and he'll put a good word for you if asked. Let's see here. Ylin survives. She also attends the wedding, and she becomes a good friend of the married couple. Um, and eventually, you hear the sound that you hear the rumor that Ylin went back to Turanok and became a guardian of Lorgar. Proudly shows her tattoo at the wedding. Um, let's see here. Turanok actually makes a brief appearance at the wedding himself and gives his blessing to the married couple.
Cool.
You guys are going to earn 1,000 gold as a reward for reuniting and bringing the betrothed Traveling Mock back to Orr's Rest. Ylin visits you afterwards and pays you another 500 gold as a thank you.
So what was the daughter's name? Was the child? That's the only
She
name
has
she's.
another name. I have to find it.
Logan asks where he might find her. He needs to apologize in person.
Ah,
So
jeez.
we each get 300 gold if there's
No,
nothing
no,
further.
I don't. I'll tell you. Don't worry.
Okay.
I don't see the name, but I think I saw it at one point. It's somewhere. The child lady Phaedra de Not.
Phaedra did not.
There you go.
What was the name of the drow that we helped?
Ylin.
And what became of her?
She became a guardian of Turanok, and she has attended the wedding, and she becomes a friend of the couple as well.
Okay, good.
Let's see here. Treasure.
Oh yes, treasure.
Turanok gives you a gift as well, and I'm gonna probably paste this in the Discord rather than just into the Foundry because you're gonna want to cut and paste it. But he gives you a gift of a I lost my spot because I was reading. Okay. His brave lieutenant gives his blessing. Turnock survives. He gives you a small leaf with amber veins. This is a trinket that permits you to return to Lorignar as a conduit without performing the ritual. He also pays you additional money for helping him make amends with Traveling Mog. You do not make Turnock and the child reconsider, so that's different. So you don't get that one. Okay, so accepting the quest, bringing the betrothed home, betraying Traveling Mog home, reconciling them, not reconciling them, but okay, so basically all but that. There's 5 of you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's 700 gold each.
Nice.
You also keep the hat, which is a sock, but it turns out that it could be wearing a hat if you wish. It is a hat of vermin.
Ooh, one of my favorite common items.
The leaf with amber veins you get, and that's it. So
Leaf of what?
it's a trinket. It doesn't have any
Oh, yeah.
magical
Okay.
ability.
But it allows you to return to this Fey realm, which I think is pretty awesome.
Yeah.
You said you're putting everything in
What is
Discord.
this Fey realm called again?
So I will paste that in chat as well.
And the stuff? Do we get the stuff?
Yes, that you got earlier.
Kind
And
of.
what?
What kind of staff is it?
I'm gonna send it into. It's a staff of the
Okay.
woodlands,
Okay.
but this is in Foundry, and I'll paste it in Discord as well.
Alright then. I need to go. See ya.
See ya.
Thank
So
you.
that I need to get one more item in that list. The leaf with amber vein. Should probably make separate entries for each of these, but oh well, whatever. I would have done separate entries. I could have given you them individually rather than edited the thing to take the ones out you didn't get. Okay. So there's the text. So there you go, and then I'll paste it. So I did paste it in Discord as well. Actually, let me do it differently.
Oh, whatever.
I delete it because I'm going to paste it in as 3 separate individual messages.
Mm-hmm.
Because it makes it easier. I'm not sure why it double spaced it, but there you go. You guys have all that. And I'm going to close off the Twitch stream because I think we've got the end here.